Chicken nuggets are terrible people.
Mm.
Oh, no, just one.
All right.
I'm not black. I'm OJ.
Huh?
Oh my
It's
goodness.
a Jay-Z song reference.
Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Well, there goes the monetization.
All right. I have.
Are you using? Yep.
And last but not least, here is the link to see all the slides and stuff.
Yeet.
Bentley, can I get a test roll? Just do a 1D100 in the dice roller so I can make sure that it's going to show up on the screen.
Yeah, let me just roll 100 to 74.
There we go. And when someone has the opportunity, can you type in the Twitch chat so that I could see that it's going to show up? No, hi. Okay. It's not showing up. But let me look in my active chat. Do it one more time. I don't understand why it shows up when I stream by myself, but it doesn't show up when we're all together. Remove. Yes. Like it shows up on my normal thing. Like I never have to like mess with it when I'm doing my private streams. But when we come here, it's like me. Can you see me? Let me see. Pop out chat. Let's do this. Let me get the pop out. And I have to get creative when this happens. So let's go Windows, window capture. Everybody's so creative. Not the dice, which is this Zonnbae Twitch chat, because this is not ideal, but it will do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, it disappeared. Windows, There we go. Window capture.
Any Fallout fans in the crowd? Anybody like Fallout?
I think so.
You think?
I think.
Okay. We in this. All right. Let me play some music.
Non-copyrighted music.
Absolutely, we're working towards that monetization.
Is this mute? Mute site? Huh, how come I can't hear the music? Desktop audio, properties, USB device, okay. System sound, Can y'all hear the music?
Yeah, it's kind of funky.
Everybody hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me turn my mic up. Let me make sure that y'all are turned up as high as you can be. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do a little icebreaker before we start. Welcome to campaign number 2. Thank you for sticking with me while we were trying to figure out how to get everything together. I think we took a lot shorter time this time, so I'm really proud of y'all for dealing with some of the technical difficulties. So, hold on. You should give yourself a round of applause. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's my Disney sound effect? Let's try that again. Yeah. There we go. For some reason. There we go. I heard my Disney applause. So, how's everyone doing tonight?
No, things aren't bad. It was nice and rainy earlier. I got some good sleep. I did the things I needed to do around the house. I'm feeling good. Feeling good.
Okay, okay.
Same. Sunday. This has been a good Sunday.
Same as well.
Tired, but I'm good. Came back from a convention. Wish I could stay there, but it's all good.
It's your fault, Indy.
No.
Nah. I can read between the lines. I got your back, man.
Oh man, this is gonna be funny. Hope our characters like start defending each other like back like this more.
God knows for. All right. Misty, how are you doing?
I'm still extremely tired from just waking up, so.
Oh yeah, she not lying. She was passed the fuck out. And Onyx.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Really just been doing nothing but relaxing today.
All right. So now that everyone's sound is great, everyone's feeling great, everyone's looking great, we're gonna warm up our vocal cords with a little bit of an icebreaker. Are y'all excited? Hold on. I know you're excited. I hear the applause.
She got jokes.
All right. So I will ask again, is everyone hearing the music clearly?
We
Okay, cool. Since you guys are hearing it clearly, we are actually going to do a little bit of a freestyle.
Hey.
Woo! Yeah. All right. It doesn't have to be good. It just has to be fun. You don't have to do a whole like stanza. 2 to 4 bars are just the requirement. Okay. Is everyone ready?
What a fuck am I?
no.
All right. I'll go first. Just to like get you guys an example of what I'm looking for. I want to preface that I have no history in freestyling. Just a few weeks ago, I thought it would be fun to make Bentley freestyle. One of my favorite YouTubers, Dashy, freestyles a lot at the beginning of his videos. So I just thought it'd be fun. And it absolutely delivers. All right, let me get on.
All right, spring beat.
Yeah. Zonnbae on the track. Yeah. The girls call me Zonnbae, cause the hoes know I don't play. I hope you had a good day, cause it's not gonna stay that way. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Alright, that's an example. You don't have to do a lot. Let me get another button ready. I forgot to download it. There we go. So Bentley, you're up next.
Hang on, let me mute you to turn up the Twitch. All right, I'm here. I'm queer. I'm ready to party.
I mean, that was quick.
I'm here. I'm queer. I'm ready to party. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Bare minimum.
Nah, I'm not accepting that. Don't even do that.
No.
Nah.
First, awful.
That was it?
No. Diana's gonna do it again. Cause we ain't doing no bare minimum. We're having fun with it.
Alright.
And let me add the sound real quick. Okay. That way y'all can hear it in person. Alright. Alright. Bentley, take 2.
He said it don't count. Wait, what the fuck was that?
That's the ad-lib. That's the ad-lib. Go ahead.
Oh my god, we got ad-libs? Oh my god. Wait, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh.
Take your time.
Feel a little crazy, feeling a little lazy. Wish I had some cookies to go with my milk. That's it. That's all you getting. I ain't showing up for
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. Diaboli, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. The floor is yours.
Man, I'm so hungry. Gonna give me some chicken. Gonna get it hot and fresh out of the kitchen. Gotta give me some corn, some lima beans with a mac and cheese and some collard greens.
That was a good one. That was nice. Great, that was good. Do you have a history with freestyling?
More or less, but they used to do with food.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I like that. Eurydion, are you ready?
No, but I'll do it anyway.
I appreciate that.
Step up in the room and I got the whole place shook. I mistook her past girls, but she thought I was Miss. I walk in the square and I can read her whole face like a book. Said LOL, okay.
What was that? The end of the line?
It was.
Oh. Thank you. I can see that Dion's Eurydian's talent with the linguistics is shining there. That brings us to Misty. Oh, there she go. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead.
Bruh. Okay, hold on. Give me like 30 more seconds. 15. Okay. Okay. My name is Misty. And I like bad bitches. Tall and thick. Yeah.
Tall and thick.
Tall and thick. Tall and thick. Onyx, are you ready?
Absolutely not. Give me a second. I'm not good at freestyling.
Don't worry, none of us are except Kirk, apparently. Talk about collard greens and lima beans.
I mean, hey.
Yeah, he had that one ready. He pulled a notebook from under his desk.
My food's here. I'll be right back. By the way.
Sexy Rosa Kitty Clapper.
While she's preparing herself, let me get Cain's PNG tuber ready.
Sounds good.
Oh, let me go on Pinterest.
My name is Onyx, and I'm big and fluffy. I like bad bitches. That's it.
She tried to sneak it on us. I'm glad I was paying attention. All right, everyone, go ahead and give yourselves a pat on the back for spitting them sick fires, okay? Woo. Got the creative juices flowing, because as you all may already know, D&D is a role-play game and anything can happen. So the more we can prepare our minds for what is to come, the better. I feel like that was a great little icebreaker. You guys did amazing. I'm so proud of you. All right, so before we get started, I want to draw attention to the name of the campaign for today, which is TEFFORT. And for those of you who don't know, that means team effort. Because today, you all will be spending a lot of time trying to get to know the strangers of which you've decided to house with. You're going to learn some of your strengths, some of your weaknesses, and, you know, partnerships versus what might be some frenemyships. Ooh, I'm so excited. So, before we begin, I will allow you all, I know the role plays were a little bit short, but just so that you guys are used to the format, we usually open by allowing people to share what happened in their private role plays and any information that they got that they want to share with the party. So in alphabetical order, we're going to start with Bentley. I will inform everyone that Cain is not here. So we will be skipping Cain and going from Bentley to Diaboli. Benz?
Oh, sorry, I was like knee deep in a bagel. The roleplays were pretty short. Bentley essentially asked, like, what kind of rules do you have for your betas? Ivar is not familiar with that game, but in this society, typically, the alphas set certain guidelines that they want their betas to follow. He hasn't really figured that out yet, because, like, he has no idea how he got here. He's just here. He did mention that he doesn't really like fishing, not as much as hunting, but he intends to be laid out in the house for the most part tomorrow, so I don't really anticipate him being active after. Whoa. Okay, Cain. I don't really anticipate him being active in today's session outside of getting the house signed for. And signing our IDs.
Sorry.
Diaboli, you wanna go?
I just know that
What
food
happened?
is good. I don't think Diaboli. Did you do any text role plays?
So, what? Sorry, say that one more time.
Did you
I
do
just,
any text role plays? So any like typing role plays in between the sessions?
the only thing I did, no, due to work, I'm not. I only did the updates on what I plan to do
Okay,
in this set. Yeah.
okay, that's fine too. Eurydion.
Well, me and these misfits that I'm around now, I guess I got to know them a little bit more since I guess I got to hang around them for a bit. And that Ivar guy, he seems kind of like a bitch, but I'm not gonna say that to his face. So now I'm just trying to figure out what the hell we're gonna do next. To be honest, I still don't really know much about these guys, but you know, I've been in worse groups.
That is fair. I've had
Bruh.
worse groups. All right, Misty.
Yeah, so me and Onyx were just pretty much talking and getting to know each other. She likes to cook, so we basically got two cooks now. Uh,
Takes a lot to make them. Sorry.
to, what? So today's plan is we're gonna try and hunt and attempt to get something so she can cook. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure they made out towards the end of the night. I don't know. It's unconfirmed. So
Onyx, is it confirmed?
Yes.
Huh?
All right. So, that being said, we are going to go ahead and switch gears here. Let's see. That's the chat. Steam asset static. And we are first going to visit our young heroes who are staying in the Warm Den. So that would be Bentley, Cain, Diaboli, and Eurydion, alongside their chivalrous alpha, Ivar. So if the three of you could be so kind as to give me a con roll.
make sure you look at your modifiers.
I'm feeling too good, Chief.
7 from Bentley. And
Oh, yay!
low for everyone. Okay.
Let's go.
So, if you recall, during your debut here in Avarice, Core mentioned that the sleep quality in the Warm Den was not the greatest. As a result, all of you have not had a very restful slumber and are currently experiencing level 1 exhaustion.
Josh,
That being said, I'm going to start a timer and allow you guys to talk in character a little bit just about how you slept, your plans for the day, your concerns, your desires, and the timer begins now.
mother, fuck this floor is goddamn it. It's a pain in my hoof ass.
Oh, fast.
I'm sorry, I'm so fucking pissed off with this ground that I can't even think right.
Okay, okay. That it saves me a lot of follow-up questions. I got a crick in my neck, and my neck's got a crick in its crick, so I don't really know what to do. But you just gonna have to be okay with it.
It looked
Hopefully,
like you got more than a crick, man. Can you straighten your head up at least?
no, absolutely the fuck not. It will fall
Oh
off.
wait, come here. I can do it. Come here. I got you. I want
It'll
to
hurt
reach.
me.
I want to reach for Bentley and try to straighten his head up.
Great.
Oh my
Could I
god.
get a dexterity check from Eurydion?
Please don't snap my neck. Your hand's as big as my head.
No. Listen, my mom used to help me out when I had a crook in my neck
Oh
every
wait,
morning.
wait. My apologies. Not a dexterity check, a medicine check.
God.
What is that? Intelligence?
Medicine on your sheet is compelling. It's intelligence, yes.
Lord, please help me.
You got to be joking.
You go to snap Bentley's neck, and his head comes smooth off.
Oh no! I let out a blood curdling scream.
I joke. Bentley, you take 2 damage.
Oh no!
Oh,
Dude, why would you do that?
I'm sorry, man. You moved too quickly. We'll go see if we can get a bandage for you. That should help.
Are you mad at me?
No. I promise you, it's not you. It's me. I've met a lot of people in my life. I'm just not ready to settle down. You know how it goes.
Oh, I don't understand the context of what you're saying.
Diaboli, are you all right? How you feeling, man?
Just very low energy, but perhaps I can try to relieve Bentley of their pain.
Huh? Wait, what's happening?
So I attempt to reach out to help as well. So medicine check. So advantage will be what, plus 1 or 2?
To add advantage to your roll, you would type the typical code and then space ADV for advantage. The letter A, the letter D, and the letter V.
So it's ADV. So roll.
Exclamation point, roll, space 1d20, space ADV.
Okay.
Add a +2 because your intel does say +2 to that.
Right. Oops. Is plus ADV or just ADV?
It's just ADV. Hey!
18.
You successfully snap Bentley's neck back into place. While it doesn't restore any health, it makes him feel a lot better.
Oh my god. I thought my head was gonna come smooth off.
Hey guys, I know there's a lot of commotion going on, but let's not lose our heads about this. Am I right? And I'm gonna nudge Bentley with my arm.
I close my eyes and in disdain just towards the joke.
You know, I'm just happy it's still attached. Did anybody get their ID signed so that we could go and do stuff?
I think that's what we're supposed to be doing first thing, right?
Yes, I believe that would be the case.
Where are we supposed to meet them at again? Do you remember?
I was just gonna follow Ivar back to where he was walking.
Yeah. At this point,
he
he is
meet us somewhere.
He's right there. You know, he's still like slump a little bit, but he right there.
Oh, not Ivar. The panda chick and the other. What's the other girl?
Oh, you mean Misty?
Yeah, her. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna meet us at the gate so we can get the whole house thing situated.
Okay, okay. I just couldn't remember where we were supposed to meet them, but it was at the gate.
Yeah, definitely at the gate. Ivar's
So
gonna walk there. He's gonna talk with Core. They're gonna get the whole house thing set up. And he said he's gonna pass out there for like a day or two. He's tired.
yeah, ain't we all, motherfucker? Sorry. Uh, man, I don't know if I'm ready for what we got to get into today. To be honest.
Mm-hmm. And
Either, yeah. Either
not
way, we have to
even
be ready.
the girls who are residing in the temporary home are experiencing a similar morning. Just better. Because unlike what you all are experiencing in the warm den, they are comforted by warm beds and each other's warm bodies. So, same prompt, Misty and Onyx. I will start a timer so that you all can talk a little bit while you're stretching and getting up. Intentions, dreams, nightmares. Starting now.
Morning. Did you
Morning.
sleep okay?
I did sleep okay. Did you sleep alright?
Honestly, you know what? Yeah, I think I slept good. I was
Okay.
warm.
Yes, you're very warm.
Um, so you ready to start the day? Do you plan on hunting or will you just be foraging for like herbs or seeds? I like
I
get my
would
hands
like
dirty.
to start hunting unless you're willing to teach me.
I don't think I can teach you how to hunt, to be honest. I'm still learning myself, but
Oh,
I think it'd be best if you maybe try to get some herbs for dinner tonight, and I'll punch an animal or two.
what's an animal or two?
Yeah, they gotta go down somehow.
Oh, okay. I mean, definitely get some herbs and everything.
Yeah. We got this, we got this. And I think
Okay,
Bentley's coming
okay.
too. I think me and Bentley tried. We wanted to hunt. We normally fish, but I can't swim. I ain't doing it.
So, like, who is best at hunting between the group, like in the group?
Uh, hmm. Not to
Which?
toot my own horn, I think it's gonna be me. Cain is good at like being a support, and so is Bentley. So I kind of just jump in there and stealth around and blah blah blah. So
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
all right, Misty's kind of like putting on her pants and stuff and getting ready.
Just doing the same thing. Looking away a little shy though.
Okay. Well, everyone's having a spectacular day. And as previously planned with Ivar, everyone makes their way over to the. Hold on, let me just move some things around. There we go. Everyone makes their way over to the Moonbound Crossing. Now, as you all come together, you notice something. Level 1 hunger. No one has sent me a message saying that they ate last night. Of course, we know that Misty and Onyx were incapable of eating because they were stuck at home. But I did not receive a message that anyone from the warm den purchased a meal. So no one ate. So everyone is suffering from level 1 hunger that is disadvantaged to survival checks and animal handling checks. Everyone is suffering from level 1 hygiene, which has no effects for now. And not everyone, but you guys did the con rolls. Bentley, Cain, Diaboli, and Eurydion, you are suffering from level 1 exhaustion, which is disadvantage on perception and investigation. Knowing all of the ailments that you face, I'm going to give you all the opportunity to talk to one another. It should be noted that Ivar, despite sleeping at the Worm Den with all of you, seems to be perfectly fine. Like, he's showing up, he's yawning, he's still waking up, but he doesn't seem to be suffering the same way that you all are. The timer starts now.
So he just built different, is what I'm seeing.
Well, if you're the alpha, you have to keep yourself in good shape, I guess.
This man looked like he could sleep on a brick and be okay. I think we might need this house for us more than anything at this point.
True. Of course, you get to the point of how to fit everyone in if it gets to that point in the first place.
So,
Wait, Ivar is here, right?
yeah, you right there. He the little box next to Onyx, you know, that conveniently floats in front of us in roleplay.
So someone. Okay. Um. Uh. Alpha Ivar, like Misty, kind of like goes up to. First, I would like to say good morning. I hope you slept well.
Oh yeah, I slept amazing. The Worm Den really outdid themselves with their food last night.
DM, that's insulting.
So like, we appreciate staying at the house, but like, there was no food, so like, I'm hungry.
I mean, how would there be food if we just moved in yesterday?
And she like kind of like looks over him, and clearly there's no food in his hand, because if there was no food, because we just moved in and we're meeting up today.
Oh, Lord Sir Ivar, or Alpha Ivar, however we rather us address you as. What are the customs for this place?
You want me to give you a crash course on the entirety of werewolven culture right now?
If it's not too much trouble, Your Majesty.
Didn't y'all like come here yesterday and then Core fill you in on all this?
You talking about the ass sniffer?
You really gotta be careful saying that, man. That's gonna make someone real mad.
Mm.
I'm sorry. You gotta level with me. If you've never experienced anything like that before, something that invasive is not something that's easy to forget.
You
I
want
mean,
you want to die on that hill, buddy? That's Alpha Ivar.
My brother. You sound easily upset. I did not mean to offend you. I apologize.
I mean, yeah, I don't really care. It's just to what Bentley said. If Core starts kicking your ass because you decided to run your mouth off, I'm not trying to run a fade with him.
Well,
I'll just let him at you.
I'm no use to you if I'm beat up though.
I mean, I could go a day or two. There's like a lot of y'all. We probably just put you in the backyard until your hip goes back into place.
Oh no, I'm gonna grab your arm and you coming in to come back with me. Don't worry.
Nah. The
Oh
moment
no,
he
yeah, you coming. You coming.
the moment he asks for permission to whoop your ass, I'm just gonna give it to him.
I ain't scared of that little. Never
So
mind.
I interject. So what if you can provide us a crash course on this customs, and that way we may avoid conflict as much as possible. And a glance at Dion, because for us to be bickering and wanting to be belligerent about things and trying to figure out what we all here for, we'll definitely be running around forever.
Well, I must be the greatest alpha ever because the only person that can give a crash course better than me is Core. Core! So, as previously mentioned, you all met up right back at Customs at Moonbound Crossing. So, with a little bit of a beckoning, Ivar calls to a familiar face that you saw yesterday. And it turns out that the reason he wasn't addressing you all at the moment was because he was in the process of helping out some other travelers. So, Kor is in the midst of conversation with these two travelers, to which he says, "Pardon me," and returns to the crowd that is your pack. Ah, Ivar, I see you've returned with your wares. Ivar's going to say, "Yeah, so I know that I said that I was going to come here today to talk about the house, but my pack just informed me that they don't know anything about Avarice Customs, so I was wondering if you could run them through that crash course again that you do every time someone comes into the nation." Core is going to chuckle and say, "I'm not surprised that my information went out in one ear and out the other, but they are more than welcome to join in as I go over the rules of Avarice once more." Ivar looks to the party and says, "See, guys? Told you I'm a great alpha. Why don't you go stand over to those two over there so he could tell you everything about Avarice again?"
Mr. Ivar, sir, before we go and I guess take class for a second time, could you sign my ID so I can go fishing?
"Well, I can't really sign off on your ID until I know that you know how to behave in Avarice, so why don't you go over there and get the crash course again?"
Okay. Pad's over. There's really no use in arguing. He's just gonna make me do it. Misty! Everybody! Come on!
Misty walks over.
We return to the slide from campaign session 1. Core spends a significant amount of time explaining the map as he did the previous session, and you can see that the two other individuals that are coming into the nation are taking notes, they're nodding their head, they're asking questions, and they're deeply involved. Something that perhaps the party wasn't doing the first time that he did this explanation. He's even so kind as to go through the housing rituals of Avarice once more. He details the deposits, the monthly payments or the weekly payments, and the differing sleep qualities per the housing that is selected. And after about 45 minutes of repeating what he usually repeats to newcomers, Tilly comes out and provides everyone with their licenses. you all already have your licenses, so they're really only providing it to the new people up here. Mm-mm-mm. And then after completing his entire spiel on what to expect from the nation of Avarice, he asks, does anyone have any questions?
Dion, Diaboli, Onyx.
Nothing for this guy.
No, no.
Core is going to inquire, are you absolutely sure? Because your alpha seemed to see it fit that you take this introductory crash course a second time. So there must have been some gaps in information.
Well, a lot happened yesterday, so sometimes you can forget some of the little details. But we got what we needed.
I do have one question in terms of the hunting area. Obviously, I know you need a signature to go in and hunt, but is it also good for like foraging herbs, or would you recommend going somewhere else for that?
I would say that you are capable of foraging in the forest. Some people have found some pretty decent finds there. I would just be careful, since it is a hunting grounds. You, what may be, what you may assume to be a plant could be the home of something quite vicious.
Imagine it get beat up by a vine, but I got you. I got you. Anybody else? Questions, concerns, comments?
Core, baby, let me ask you something real quick. I heard that it was a little difficult to get access to y'all's library. Is that true?
As I mentioned previously, we do not keep our literature in the exterior city because those who inhabit it are struggling with destructive tendencies. Therefore, the only way to have access to our library is by gaining access to the interior city.
Got it. Okay. How you get access to the interior city?
You have to show that you are a valuable member to our society by contributing to the exterior city, to which the DM is going to go into the. Where did I put that?
Where did you put it?
Where did I put that? I think I sent that at some point, but it didn't have context, but now it has context. So this is level up requirements, which I'm going to send to campaign. And where did I put the interior city players? I know I sent it at some point. Let me look. Interior city. Gain access to the interior city. That's the level up. Oh, here it is. Avarice interior city requirements. So I'm going to send this into the campaign as well. To which Core is going to explain that the interior city is home to some of our calmer residents in the nation. So we like to make sure that the people that here it jump to present. The people that explore that region are not only respective of our customs, but familiar with them as well. So if you want to gain access to the interior city, we expect that you channel your inner beast, and that can be characterized by knowing that you have at least a common knowledge of our full moon practices. You are a talented hunter, and that doesn't just mean bringing home any old gain. We have recently updated our standards to showing your prowess through returning with the body of an imp. You must earn the respect of 3 community members of good standing, each willing to speak for your loyalty of character and service to Avarice. You must claim a victory in combat square, proving your strength in an honorable duel. Provide for your pack by bringing down an uncommon beast or fish. Receive the blessing from an established den keeper in the exterior city. And establish a den within Avarice and pledge your future to your pack. Only then can you run amongst the wolves.
Jesus, can you just take an assessment? Can you just smell people to get into the interior city like you did earlier?
If I had to make an assessment right now, I would say for certain that I do not approve of your collective entering the interior city. From the sheer fact that, well, we had to go through these rules a second time. So clearly, none of you cared to remember the rules the first time.
I don't know if you noticed, but I literally got my ass handed to me right after you told me that. So that can tend to give you amnesia from time to time.
No, I did not notice, but
Oh,
to be honest, you're not very memorable.
yeah, but you remember that you told us this the first time.
Funny how I'm the only thing standing between you and the interior city.
My apologies. You look nice today.
Anyways, Alpha Ivar, can you sign my license, please, so I can go hunting? Pretty
Ooh,
please.
me too, me too, me too.
I would also like to.
Yes, me as well.
Too.
I'll be fishing later on today.
Alright, so Ivar is, he was barely paying attention because obviously he lived here. He is a wolf, so he's familiar with the rules. Then all of a sudden, all 6 of you turn to him like, ooh, sign my card, sign my card, sign my card. And for a moment, he's like blinking because he's like, wait, you all are going hunting today?
No.
Well, I'll be fishing, but of course.
I'm going foraging in the hunting ground, and then I was gonna go fishing.
Oh, right. I forgot that other species don't really get exhausted as hell following the new moon. I guess you guys have more energy than me right now, and I can't hold you back.
Be home for dinner.
Yeah, if you're gonna hunt, bring back something good. I wouldn't have hunted today. That's just 'cause I'm tired as fuck. You all, on the other hand, I would have just gone to the butcher shop, got some chicken cutlets, called a night. Maybe eat it raw. It's nice raw. As most things are.
Well, if we see a chicken out there, we'll bring it home for you for sure.
Diabetes. If you're not going hunting, what are you doing?
I would like to.
Diabetes.
So, of course, not bothered by the name. I will be sending a money order to my parents. Well, sorry, not parents, my family. I was wondering if you can point me in the right location.
He's going to slowly look to Core. Core is going to take a deep inhale through his nostrils and then exhale through his mouth. As I mentioned previously, you would have luck doing this through Lyrian in Combat Square.
I see. Very well. And look to the rest of the group. I guess I'll be heading to the combat square, and hopefully I can request some funds for some contingency plans.
Man, you going to combat square today?
Oh.
If I must.
Any other day I would go with you, but I gotta pass because I gotta see what this hunting crap is about.
Understood. Well, Bentley and others, I'll meet you for fishing later.
Hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're gonna be dropping by Lyrian and you got money, if there's anything you want to pick up from him, it just kind of makes sense to do it while you're there.
Very well. I'll see what I can find.
Ivar is going to chime up and he says, "Oh yeah, if you're going to Lyrian, um, I'm not really sure what they're called, but there's this little thing that you can get, and I've seen some people use it in the Warm Den. They could like talk into it, and it lets them talk to people from a far distance. Whatever those are, grab some of those."
Understood.
Yeah, and you know, I wouldn't recommend going anywhere alone. So, Cain, why don't you go with Diaboli so he doesn't get snatched? To which Cain is going to say, yes, I will, I will, I will go with Diaboli.
Getting the Cain simulator.
Very well. Come, Cain. We'll go together to retrieve some resources and supplies, and hopefully some funds.
Who here has enhanced hearing? Bentley,
Me.
anyone else?
Uh, do I, as an elf, dark elf? I
It
think.
will be noted
Amazon.
under your passive skills if you
I
have.
think we do.
Passive skills. What are you? Oh no, I got dark vision and hunter. Never mind. So I can see better than I can hear.
Trade off. Good trade off.
Yeah, so I
Si-
guess.
since it's no one else, Bentley, I'm gonna send you a message about something that you pick up with your hair.
Ain't gonna like it.
I just sent it to you.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Everyone looking at Bentley.
Guys, we really gotta pull it together.
What?
Wait, what? Huh?
Um, I don't think people think we're very smart.
Did we do something stupid?
Well, we came back to listen to the rules that we got less than 24 hours ago. I feel like that's not a good look on all of us, so we really gotta be on like our best behavior.
Does everyone in this town have like photographic memory or some shit? People forget stuff.
Well, maybe it's kind of like obvious, you know?
Yes, I mean, if you told me to pick up a loaf of bread, a stick of butter, and a container of milk, I wouldn't be able to remember all that.
Um,
You could see
Stutter.
Bentley's ear twitching as if he's picking up something else.
Can I cast Enhance Hearing, bro?
You can,
yeah.
Misty.
All I'm saying is, you know, like we just gotta be careful about the perception that we were giving people, you know? Like, we're gonna have to make a good impression so we can get to the library. I know you really want to get to the library.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll concede there because we are trying to get to the interior city. So I'll relax. I'll make sure that I take more note of the things that the people tell us.
Please.
Well, I don't see y'all helping me either.
Well, it seems
We'll
like he likes to
start.
start stuff though.
Hmm? What was it, Onyx?
I said it seems like he likes to start stuff though, just a little bit.
It's not me. I just don't understand a lot of things here. I'm just trying to be calm about it.
Yeah, calm.
Yawn,
Okay.
buddy. I think we should leave. Make sure.
For a little bit of context, Bentley's ear is twitching as if he's picking something up. Misty notices it, and she takes out her spell book and casts a spell before cupping her hand to her ear to attempt to hear what Bentley hears. And then she goes, and says what she just said.
We got our signatures. Me for hunting district. Onyx for hunting district. Bentley fishing and hunting. Diaboli fishing. Dion, you said fishing as well. As long as it's all signed and stuff, I think we should start getting ready to go, please.
Yo.
I don't recall signing anything, says
Please,
Ivar.
Alpha Ivar, please. He does a little bouncy bounce. Come on.
Ivar's ear is twitching, almost as if he heard whatever Bentley and Misty heard. And he says, I don't know. Suddenly, I'm very concerned about letting you guys go into the woods by yourself. How
What?
how
Why?
how am I certain that you guys
Okay,
you're not very
let us do something good for you. Like, let's just
you seem to
see
be a little slow.
It's not at least my first time going, and it's not Misty's first time going. We just had our signatures. We need to get new signatures because the last person that signed off on it said that they can't really keep track of us anymore, and that's why we're asking you for them. But I can keep track of everybody who's new. I know Misty's gonna do a good job keeping track of everybody who's new, and we can't really provide anything to you as betas if we don't get the opportunity to go to the places we need to.
And look on the bright side. If we go out and hunt today, you don't have to spend that money on those chicken cutlets. You can just eat it for free.
Ivar hears Bentley say, yeah, the last person who signed off on us couldn't do it anymore, and you could see the doubt growing in his eyes substantially. And it's at this point that the blonde guy in the back just kind of loses it, and you could hear him laughing. His laughter is contagious. You kind of see Core kind of like covering his face too.
It's so embarrassing.
I want to do this one.
And then you know why they're laughing at us? At least.
Because we're fucking dumb.
Whoa. Let's just get to where we're trying to go. Um, let's just focus on where we're trying to go, okay? I will
We
tell
can't
you.
go anywhere if Alpha Ivar don't trust us. Look at his face. Look at the nose
Well,
scrunch.
what can we do to get his trust?
Okay. Mr. Ivar, I could definitely see how this does not inspire a lot of trust and confidence, but we well, we may lack in a lot of things we make up for in heart. Oh, Misty, please. And it would really just be great for us if we could get these signatures, please.
Bentley, go ahead and make your best persuasion roll.
And let me look. 14, please.
Like I said, I'm way too tired to go hunting today. So, here's what I do. I'll sign off on hunting. Only hunting for now. And depending on how that goes, is if I'll let you guys go fishing later.
Thank you so much. We will definitely make the most of this opportunity. And he's like looking at everybody like, we will definitely be responsible and respectful, right?
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely. Thank you.
Right?
Yes, we will, boss.
And reluctantly, Ivar provides you all with the signature for hunting.
Hey.
Except Diaboli, because he's not going hunting. Diaboli and Cain, no hunting. No hunting signature. Diaboli and Cain. Alright. Is there anything else that anyone would like to do in this location before we move on?
can I so this location, is it mostly like paved, or is there like little snippets of like soil and grass and things?
No perception checks here.
Alright, I'm
You
good.
lost that privilege when you needed to take 45 minutes to get the lesson again.
Alright, I'm ready to skedaddle.
Alright. Diaboli, are you okay? Anything else you want to do in this area?
No, I pretty much. So, in character, well, as we off to the combat square, I would not be surprised if we get pulled into some combat engagement again. But as we said earlier, we must be ready for everything.
Okay. Eurydion.
Sorry, he's talking with the little one.
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you would like to do in this location before we move on?
No, I think I should get a move on before someone tries to fight me again.
And now Misty.
I would talk to those two people, but they seem very fucking mean. And if someone's mean to me right now, no, I'll pass. I'm good.
I'd argue that they're no meaner than your group has been so far. And yeah.
Misty, you should probably just go and talk with them. We've already made the first impression. It's not gonna get better unless you talk with them.
Oh,
Go on.
Bentley, come with me. Cause one of them look like Ethan.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's go. Do you know what you're gonna say when you go up to them?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright, guys, we're gonna take like 5 so we can introduce ourselves to the new people. It's good to talk with people when you go to new spaces, so you have people in familiar faces when you're walking around town.
Okay. How would you like to? So Misty and Bentley would like to talk to some of the NPCs in the area. How would you two like to approach?
Misty kind of like make sure Bentley follows along as she like kind of walks up to the NPCs and she's gonna look at them. First of all, I want to ask how tall they are.
All right. So the black-haired one is 5'11", and the blonde one is 6 foot on the dot. The two of them are currently getting, this is custom, so they receive their badges too. You could see that they're examining them. Yeah, and just, you guys have enhanced hearing. So it's pretty obvious to hear what they're talking about. They're kind of talking about all of the locations that they're going to want to do in Avarice. They seem particularly interested in deciding whether or not they should put the effort in to get into the interior city or just keep their travels to the exterior city.
Or, so since Misty did cast Enhance Hearing and she basically kind of overheard some of their conversation, she's just going to introduce herself in character. So, hi, I'm Misty. Um, so she kind of like looks down at them.
What Misty means to ask is, we were wondering what brings you to Avarice? Oh, when you can pay me, by the way.
All right, so let's get the context together. So these strangers have come to Moonbound Crossing. They've come here to go through the customs process, and as they approached here, they heard some shenanigans approaching. The shenanigans of your party, a little bit of the bickering back and forth, a little hand holding, a little Core seeming frustrated with you all, but professionally so, and reiterating what he had already reiterated yesterday. Then more hand holding, more shenanigans. And then you all whisper to each other, and Misty and Bentley come over. Misty looks down to them and goes, "Hi, my name is Misty." And Bentley says what he says. So they look up from their customs card. And the blonde one is very surprised when Misty casts a shadow over them.
Oh my god.
Because, you guys were close, but not too close. And then when you walk up, you're casting the shadow over him, and it's just like, and he says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Bentley and Misty of Avarice. And he bows, and he says, I am called Jinwei, and this is my colleague, Chao Ren. We hail from Drashen.
It was great to meet you both. Are you here on vacation, or are you traveling for like business or something?
Jinwei, the blonde, speaks up, to which he says, we're here on business. It's been quite some time since we've taken a trip to Avarice. We've come to learn of how their customs might have changed in the past 2 years, so that we can add it to our archives back home. So, it's partially investigation, partially leisure. What brings you to Avarice?
Oh, I work a lot with crystals, and if there's anywhere to go to learn about like crystal care or any type of medicine for likings, this would kind of be a place to be. Also really excited to go fishing and hunting, so it just kind of makes sense.
To which Chao Ren, the dark-haired one, is going to interject and say, it is uncommon that lichens do not hail from Avarice. May I ask your place of origins?
Yeah, of course. I came from overseas, and I was originally going to school.
Which nation overseas? Bentley, geography check. Bentley, geography check!
Let's see. What would that be? Like Intel?
Look in your passives, and that will tell you, what it is. I'm pretty sure geography is that history?
I don't have any negatives or positives for history.
Let me look. Then you roll base for geography, and that would be Intel. Bentley, you say Cruel fell.
Who fell?
You say Cruel fell, and the blonde, kind of like, you know how Misty walked up and he was a little bit surprised, so it's like his head pokes up a little bit in surprise, but intrigue. And then you say Cruel fell, and he repeats that action. To which he goes, pardon me, but, Cruelfeld is not from overseas. It's just north of here.
Oh, that's my bad. I'm sorry, I get confused really easily.
Bentley, now you have a choice. You are trying to feign ignorance. Would you like to do it through... No, I think that would be deception.
Okay, so I'd be rolling for deception. Nat 20.
Jeez.
So, Bentley, you are very fortunate. While you have avoided any suspicions about your area of origin, you have drastically leaned into your party's reputation of being stupid. So, in being successful in this role, you have convinced them that you are indeed stupid.
Oops.
To which the blonde is going to be like, not to worry. I understand that geography can be quite challenging for certain people. But it's nice to know that we have come to Avarice seeking the same thing, and that is knowledge. And I'm sure that it would be quite helpful for you.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, absolutely. Misty, did you have anything you wanted to say?
Oh no, I'm good. I kind of got what I needed up close.
To which the dark-haired one is going to inquire to Misty, and what exactly is it that you needed from us?
Oh, I just wanted to know your names. I think y'all look nice. So, just wanted to get to know you guys. I think we'll probably see each other around in Avarice. I like to hunt and stuff, so yeah.
Misty, are you flirting with them?
No.
It sounds like you're flirting with them.
I think I'm just being nice.
You're saying they look nice.
They do look
And
nice.
that you wanted to get their names because they look nice.
Yeah, because we're gonna see each other around in Avarice.
That sounds like you were flirting.
Guys, am I flirting? Was
Yes.
I flirting?
Yes.
Yes. The bubble.
Please.
The bubble. Oh.
Just a little bit.
In the anime bubble, my character says yes.
Well, she's oblivious, so yeah. Yes, she was. Obliviously flirting, yes.
Oh my god, am I wingmaning? Why didn't you tell me?
Okay.
Sorry.
I just want to make sure that I wasn't just bullying Cap. All right, let me blah blah blah. So, that being said, the dark-haired one is like, "Oh, you know, why did you come over here?" Blah blah blah. She says she got what she needed, but she didn't really say anything else. So it's like, "What did you need?" And she's like, "Oh, y'all look nice. You know, I just wanted to know y'all names and everything like that. Like, y'all look good." To which the blonde individual is going to look up to Misty, because he has to look up to Misty. She's 7 feet tall. And he's going to say, well, it's not where I come from. It's not often that a woman would approach me and tell me how good I look. And I have to say it's quite refreshing. You two are very interesting. I've never seen something quite like you. Um, I hope I'm not overstepping by asking. Are you a dragonborn, by chance?
Yes, I am a dragonborn.
Are you of the old or new doctrine? Misty! Misty! Can I get a history check? That is disadvantage. I believe that's intel. Misty, you essentially say, what's a doctrine?
I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. A doctrine?
So after you say it, the blonde one chuckles and says, it's just like a dragonborn of the old doctrine to be so painstakingly attractive.
Anyways, this has been
The
pretty
dice tells
cool.
the story, bro.
Misty.
Damn.
He just called you attractive, Misty.
Oh, I'm absolutely flattered. Like, she looks down at him again, but she kind of needs to like, in her brain, in her lizard brain, she got to focus. She got things to do today. So, thank you. You are also very attractive, but I bet you're like extremely busy and gotta do business stuff, and I need to do some hunting stuff as well. So, I will see you around, maybe.
I hope to see you around as well, Misty and Bentley. Ciao, Ren. Don't you want to wish our friends a good day? Ciao Ren is going to take an inhale through his nostrils before saying that, I do hope that you find success in your hunting endeavors.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you.
All right. Onyx, is there anything you would like to do before we move on?
I think I'm good to go.
All right. So, that brings us to the Great Divide. So, we know that Bentley, Misty, Eurydion, and Onyx plan to go to the hunting district. And as they do so, they bid adieu to Cain and Diaboli. So we're gonna go over to the hunting shop. Now, this is not Misty or Bentley's first time being in the hunting shop. However, they must once again go through the process of being oriented on the customs of being here in the hunting shop because of their renounced signature from their previous owner. Oh, hold on. Let me mess with my VTuber a little bit. Oop. Audio. There we go. She should be a little bit more responsive now. Alright. Oops. As I was saying before, behind the counter, there's a lovely dark-skinned girl who seems to be providing a little bit of guidance to another lovely dark-skinned girl. The shop seems to be a checkpoint before you actually get into the forest location where the hunting takes place. You can see that 3 individuals are in the process of shopping around. The first one being one of the individuals that you fought in Combat Square in your face-off against Ivar. He was one of the finalists that were in the ring with Misty. The 2 others are not familiar to most of you. One of them being a 6'9" female who seems as if she has a knack for hunting herself, as well as a 7-foot male with pale hair, looks a little bit aged, wizened, who also seems as if he knows his way around a good fight. How would you all like to engage with this space?
Not everybody all at once now.
I guess we'll all just go up and get. So we just need our licenses and some traps.
Does he say this in character?
No, sorry. That was just me making sure we gained a hunting signature obby, but that's different from getting their license, so we need to pay for that.
How about we approach the desk and go through the things that we need to purchase? Let's do that now. Unless anybody has anything else they'd like to get into first. Hint hint. So Dion, Onyx, anybody?
We'll just go up to the desk and I'll get our licenses and ask how much for traps and whatever we may need out there, since we've done this before.
Oh, this is my first time, so you mind if I go with you, Misty, so I can figure out what to do?
Yeah, we can all just go to the counter together.
Alright, so as the party approaches the counter together, the dark-skinned girl, the shorter one, she's 5'7", she has curly, deep-wave hair, and she was providing context or guidance to the one that has the blue background. She sees Misty and her crew approach, and a smile crosses her face. She puts her hands on her hips, and she says, well, well, well. Look at what the Jaguars dragged in. You know, we were so sure that you all died out there, because we hadn't seen you all for weeks, that I can't say that I thought that I'd see you again.
Oh no, we didn't die. Still alive. It's nice to see you again, though.
The pleasure is certainly all mine. Is it true that you all have changed ownership?
It is true.
We definitely are under the legation of Ivar now.
How absolutely interesting. Well, I see some new faces and some old faces, but the rules are all the same. Before I can get you all scheduled into the hunting district, I am going to need 30 gold each for your hunting licenses.
Okay. How long is this hunting license good for?
The entirety of your duration here in Avarice, so long as it has no reason to be revoked.
Ah, okay. What gets people's hunting licenses revoked? A lot of debauchery and mischievous activities.
Well, once you provide me with the money, I will know that you're serious, and then I will take it upon myself to go through the rules while I process your information.
Okay. Well, I assume, guys, all of us are just gonna go ahead and give her the 30, right?
Can I well, can Bentley perception roll to see if that's the accurate number? Because he remembers from his last trip they liked playing around with their money.
Go ahead and give me that perception roll, Bentley.
I normally roll advantage on it, and I know that I'm disadvantaged, so I'm gonna roll base.
Alright, go for it. Alright, Bentley. You are under the impression that these numbers just ain't adding up.
I don't feel like that's the right amount for the permit. That's not what I paid last time when I came.
Well, last time you were under the loyalty of Razor. Now you're attached to Ivar. Consider it a additional fee for a lack of credibility.
Last time I remember being in Combat Square, this town claimed him. They didn't like him, but they claimed him. I don't see why we got an accountability charge.
We can claim someone that we know is problematic.
Just because he's problematic doesn't mean we're problematic. We can straighten him out. And he could probably straighten us out. We're gonna hold each other accountable.
If I remember correctly, there was word about town about a rowdy centaur that was yapping along customs. I'm assuming that was none of you.
I'm sure whoever that rowdy centaur is must feel very bad, and they are reformed. And they're going to change their ways and be very compliant.
Alright, Bentley. Can I get a persuasion check on your part?
Just 17, ma'am.
I completely understand. I do remember that you were Sandra's boy. So, if you believe that you can keep them in check, I have no choice but to trust you. 25 gold each.
Miss DM, ma'am, is that closer to the real price?
You recall the real price?
And that's the real price?
No.
Was the real price originally 20?
Yes.
You know what, gang? There's a point in haggling where you just gotta accept it. He's counting it out. He's counting it out like, hey, I did what I could.
And
Misty.
Oh,
Misty, you got it?
yeah. Thank you. Misty does take out the 25 gold and places it on the counter for her.
Eurydion also takes 25 of his.
Onyx does the same.
Bentley's count now has 25.
Remember, if it's not on your character sheet, it doesn't exist. So if next campaign you decide to go hunting, and I look on your character sheet, and I don't see -25 for hunting license, you left it at home. It doesn't exist. You can't go hunting. That is the DM mercy that you will experience today only. If it's not on your character sheet, it does not exist. Alright, and she goes ahead and processes that license for you all. And she says, well, welcome to the hunting district, as well as welcome to the hunting grounds. My shop serves as the checkpoint for the hunting district. To enter the hunting district, you must have a valid hunting license. This requires your badge from customs and a recommendation from a standing citizen in Avarice, to which I can see that you all have been signed off by Ivar. Congratulations on your new pack ship. Now, the hunting district is a large wooded area on the outskirts of the town where a variety of species go to hunt. That means if you happen to encounter someone in the hunting grounds and they request your license and it is not on your person, you are trespassing. And we don't take kindly to trespassers. So be sure that at all times you have your customs card on you, or it could be quite fatal for you. There are a few regulations that we established for the protection of both the hunters and the animals. The first being that only licensed hunters are allowed in the hunting district. All hunters must have a permit and follow the rules and regulations established by our shop, which we establish rules based off of what our royal city demands of us. No hunting is allowed during the full moon, as it's considered a sacred time for our kinds. Hunters must use non-silver weapons to avoid accidentally harming any of our citizens. Hunters may not kill endangered species, such as unicorns or griffins. And once you have your game, if you would like to sell it back to us, you must be responsible for carrying it to us. We will not go out and get your game for you, as it will likely have been consumed by either another hunter or animal in the region. Do you have any questions so far?
Do you have some sort of list of the endangered species, or should we just guess?
The endangered species that we have noticed in the past moon cycles, they tend to be a little bit more uncommon. So if you were to see something such as a unicorn, a griffin, a magical beast, or in particular a fae, I would just assume not to hunt it.
Okay. That shouldn't be hard to figure out. Note, it would be nice to have a list of those creatures just to hand out to people in case they forget, you know?
We could write it down.
True.
Most people who are talented hunters are familiar with which game are common versus uncommon. May I ask if you've hunted before?
Not around these parts, no.
Oh, and where have you hunted?
Oh, back home, you know, my family, we used to hunt a lot just to test out our bows and things. I'm used to hunting in the plains area.
Well, are you familiar with what species are endangered in your nation? This is, I believe this would be a folklore culture check. Low DC for you, Eurydion, because it's your hometown.
Mm-hmm. What should
I believe, do you have short-sighted, you often fail to recognize danger until it's already upon you. You roll disadvantage on folklore and culture, which I believe is intel.
Do not. Okay.
Not bad.
So, Dion, you are able to cite the exact same species that she has already listed off. Kind of given the context that some endangered species are universal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice. That's a better idea. You kind of cute. What's your? I'm just playing.
Does he say that in character?
Oh,
Actually,
Does he say that in character?
yes, he does.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. All right. And let me go look for her page. Solstice. Then. Ah. Oh. All right. You say she's kind of cute, and she's like, "Yes, I know." Now, you may gain the privilege of looking upon me further, should you prove that you are a talented hunter in my region.
Okay. It looks like you'll be seeing my face around here. Remember, the name is Stormheart, baby.
I would love to see your hunting wares.
Yes, ma'am.
Currently in stock, we have a few hunting bows with a quiver of arrows. We have some animal skin clothing, flint and steel, if you choose to stay out there quite late tonight. If you would like to purchase a simple hunting knife, some traps, hunting whistles, animal calls, or bear spray, and some animal scent cover spray. Do any of those pique your interest?
Could you explain the hunting whistles a little bit?
I wouldn't mess around with any materials that you're not familiar with.
That's fair enough.
How much for a trap?
The traps are going for 25 gold.
How much is the bear spray?
The bear spray is going for 20 gold.
How about the hunting knife?
The hunting knife is going for 15 gold.
I'll get that.
Wait, out of character. Pause for a second. You have a weapon.
Oh yeah, right. Tried it. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Onyx has a bow staff. You both have weapons, and Bentley, so I don't really see need of you guys getting a hunting knife.
For Onyx and Eurydion, are you both going to be really hands-on in hunting? Because if you're going to be like hands-on, tracking, and getting real close to the animal scent cover might make some sense. Y'all, well, at least Onyx, you're kind of like, I don't really know what pandas normally eat, but you're kind of like a predator. You might intimidate a lot of things out there if they smell you.
Oh yeah, true.
What do you think? Onyx should hunt from afar?
I mean, it's really
Press
preference.
pass.
It just might be hard to come up on an animal if they smell you before they see you.
True. You guys, real quick, you guys have hunted in the on the hunting grounds before, right? Okay. How did it go when you went the first time?
He's been here more than me, but I was using traps, and I got a few like I want to say they're called pheasants. They're like little chickens. I got a lot of little chickens, and I was fighting a boar, and I tracked the boar, and we was just kind of tussling. I was wrestling the boar was wrestling me. It was very hands-on, but I know some people use like bows and arrows and magic. I don't really do magic, so all I had was the paws. Misty?
The first time I went hunting, I wasn't really prepared, but as I kept like coming back, I definitely recommend like traps, something to hide your scent out there. I do know a little bit of animal handling in a way, so I'll do my best not to scare them off.
Okay. Well, let me think. How much? I know you said it already. How much did you say again was the scent spray?
15 gold.
Okay. Since I plan on, kind of doing up close instead of far away, I can buy some of the scent spray.
All right. If it's not in your character sheet, it does not exist.
All right.
Should you secure this purchase?
Of course. What are you guys thinking, Misty? Like I know you said traps is probably going to be a good thing. Should we get a bow and Vera?
I wouldn't buy anything you don't know how to use. I personally don't know how to use that, so I'd probably just hurt myself.
I got you. What about you, Misty?
I'm gonna stick with traps and like to have two just to make sure we're secured like at least 2 meats or whatever that comes into it.
Okay.
Since
so
you
right
said
now
that my scent was could be a little too strong, I can go gather like wild edibles or anything that's safe for us to eat.
Be doing edibles?
No,
Not that type of
no, no.
My bad. Sorry.
She's the cook, remember? So she go find those herbs to put in the food.
Oh, my bad. I just, I've traveled with some weird people with some weird preferences.
Okay.
You only traveled with me.
Oh.
Misty, you know damn well Cain would pick up a mushroom and eat it if he found it. Anyways, I'm gonna buy 2 traps and I'm gonna buy some bear spray because if the bear runs up on me, I will die. Anybody else gonna do anything?
Are we going to need individual bear sprays or? Oh, bear spray. Never mind. I was thinking about the scent spray.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. How many uses do you get from the scent spray?
From someone of your size, you should be all good, but for someone... And she looks to the giants beside you. I'd get 2 just to be safe.
Oh, food for thought. Bentley's gonna lock in buying 2 traps and a bear spray, and I'll subtract that from his sheet.
Onyx, buy a scent spray.
Just a trap.
And I'm gonna buy one too.
If it's not in your chat, it does. If it's not in your character sheet, it does not exist.
Hey, be patient, my sister.
If it is not in your character sheet. While you all are organizing that, we're gonna see what's going on with Diaboli and Cain, who are taking their time to walk through Combat Square. Given the current time, Combat Square is not as populated as it was previously. It's the night after the new moon. A lot of the lichens are tired. So what they do see is that there are a variety of people who are cleaning up the space from the combat that occurred the previous night. There's a short little moo girl who is sweeping up the combat square area. Nala can be seen enjoying a drink on one of the many barrels in the area. And there is a fish folk that is also kind of walking around, looking at a grocery list and trying to find his way about. But most importantly, very clearly labeled, there is Lyrian's shop. So Diaboli, Cain, you all appear at Lyrian's shop. Diaboli, do you have anything you want to say to Cain or talk about as you all are walking up?
So, I noticed during the fight yesterday, or last night rather, as you were attacked, Arnold reached out to me. And of course, when you nearly died, he pretty much wanted to stop the fight. It appears you have some type of connection with him?
Yes. As I mentioned before, when we first met, the last time that we were here in Avarice, Ivar claimed me as one of his betas.
I see. Yeah, it seems like he's very kind to you a lot. It seems like you're one of his favorites.
I wouldn't consider myself a favorite. It's just culturally speaking, werewolves take pride in caring for the people that are in their pack.
I see. Must be nice then.
Well, you're also currently in his pack, so I anticipate that his care will extend to you.
Let's hope so. Not that I don't think he takes too kindly of me. Just more of me not having the best history of being in someone else's care.
I understand what you mean. I've also had my fair share of having troubles with entrusting my life to the decisions of others, but I think that's what it means to be like a member of a community, because if not someone in your immediate community, you are following the directions and guidance of the lawmakers in the institution or country that you inhabit. So, what does it truly mean to be free?
Well, if you must know, it is liberating. It is a bit refreshing. As someone who once was part of a guild, I'll definitely will tell you that much. It's not bad, but to be on your own, searching for a place to belong in a sense.
Were you truly on your own if you belonged to the guild?
At first I was, but of course, I would say very quickly, but over time, shortly, I did become one of them. However, unfortunately, did not last long. Well, for a couple years, I would say I've been involved with this guild, but let's just say that right now, I do not want to. I don't want to really have anything to do with them. It's part of the reason why I'm here.
I'm sorry to hear that you had some difficulties exiting your past situation. I do hope that you are able to find somewhere that you belong, and I hope that maybe Ivar and our party can help you feel some sense of belonging, even if we end up traveling for a short period of time, if only for a little while.
Well, I should be grateful for such words. Fortunately, I'm not the type of person that would take people's words with too easily. I'd rather take it to a grain of salt. Trusting people is something that's not much in my list, personal list.
Well,
no offense, by the way. It's just me.
none taken. Hopefully, we can start our journey in you entrusting yourself to myself, and if not me, our larger party, by us doing behaviors and actions that you find to be trustworthy. Allow me to introduce you to my first trustworthy word. As you said, that words is all that people have, and that person over there is Lyrian. I can guarantee that. You can trust me on that.
Very well.
Cooper.
In this case, I'll take your word for it.
Mhm.
So let's meet this Lyrian.
So, Diaboli and Cain make their way over to Lyrian, who has a surprisingly large marketplace. Lyrian appears to be a light elven folk. Nice pointy ears, navy blue hair, all the way down to his shoulders. His, her, they, them. It's very hard to tell with Lyrian. To which Lyrian greets the two of you, and they say, welcome to Lyrian's Wares.
Good morning, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I remember seeing you all from before. You were some of the foreign combatants that were taking the community by storm the other day. I'm happy to know that my shop made it. My market stall was on the top of your list of things that you wanted to check out today.
Yes. I'm actually here on a not quite urgent matter, but just take precautions for future plans. I was told by Core that we have a money order service I can partake in.
Yes. So, my market stalls are located all over the continent in places such as Cruelfell, Honeybrew, the Wilderlands, any place where my market stall does not interfere with the imports or exports of the nation of which I inhabit. So, could you tell me where you hail from so that I may let you know how easy or difficult it might be for me to send said order?
Well, I don't. Well, unfortunately, I have been traveling I've been a nomad for so many years. I almost forgot where I came from. But my family, they're known to be quite the upper class. And of course, we have been traveling for many, many years. I have forgotten where I was born. That's embarrassing to say.
As, not to be presumptuous, but most dark elves hail from Eshin. Does that sound correct to you? According to your character sheet, your potion brewing is paid by Eshin, so clearly that must be where you're from. It's almost as if you gotta read your character sheet.
That's true. I'll look down at the potion I have. Well, that's clues about my origins, yes.
All right.
So I hail from Eshin.
Eshin is a quite prosperous nation, so I can't necessarily pinpoint which noble family it might be. Might you have the family surname?
Um, I almost hesitate to say the name as if something is holding back to hold his tongue. I pause a second, and I lean towards Lyrian. Sarah.
Sarah. Yes, I'm familiar with that family. Now, what I will say is that my market stalls are not allowed to be of permanent residence in Eschen due to cultural mnemonics. But I am able to temporarily visit, so I will be able to deliver this letter for you for a measly 50 gold.
Consider that done.
Mm-hmm. And if it is not in your character sheet, it does not exist. The transaction never happened. While I am getting together this parcel for you to send back home to your family, might I interest you in some of my other wares? You see, I'm able to sell anything that is not a primary import or export of Avarice, so I have a few rare and uncommon wares from some of the neighboring nations. For example, Krufel's main export is red wine and spellbooks, so could I interest you in possibly a extra large bottle of red wine, 9 servings, or perhaps a basic fire spellbook?
So I hesitate, wondering, as after the day that happened after a long day on the previous day before. Well, listen, Larry. Excuse me, Larry, if you do mind, considering that I might be participating in future combat events, I believe a fire spell will suit me at this moment.
Ah, yes. Combat on your mind. Well, I'm happy to say that the fire spell book that we have imported from Krulfell is going for a measly 200 gold. And if that doesn't float your boat, the only thing more exciting than combat is the process of recovering afterwards. From Honeybrew, I have for you a first aid kit made by the very champions of the Honeybrew Coliseum. It has 3 uses to it, and if you're feeling particularly fancy, Honeybrew is known for, dare I say, the creation and distribution of the pistol. And I so happen to have right now a flintlock pistol with 6 bullets. Fear not. Fear not, young traveler. Should you run out of bullets, you may always order more through me. And I don't think that it would be very difficult for the talented blacksmiths of Avarice to procure more of those nice metal pellets for you.
I appreciate the offer. However, I'm not too much of a gun person.
Ah, yes, it can be quite intimidating. Well, this should not be news for you, as you hail from the ever-great nation of Eschen. But why don't you get a taste of home? I have here a mysterious potion kit. Should you buy this bundle, it will come with 3 fun potions, all entirely random as intended by the creators of the mixologists of Eschen. And should that not suit your fancy, I do have a lovely pair of maracas that have room for whatever enchantment consumes your heart at the moment. It could be a good distraction during combat.
True. I look down at my current inventory and pockets. I think I actually would rather focus on my potion brewing. I think the potion will serve me well in my adventures. Not that I'm trying to be a pacifist at this moment, as merely violence is something or combat is not I'm best at, or well, not a big fan. However, if I do have to engage, I will. I'd rather be cautious on anything that goes wrong.
That makes sense. I will say I cannot guarantee that the wares that I have here today will be here tomorrow, as I tend to rotate stock quite often. So, I must ask you, are you most interested in the wine, the spell book, or the first aid kit?
I'll say the first aid kit.
That will be 100 gold.
Check inventory in a pocket, and I realize my pocket is empty. And realize that how much you spent for the deposit for the house. Well, Lyrian, unfortunately, I seem like I've wasted my time with you providing services. But I do have a question.
Hopefully I have an answer.
Yes, since you're familiar with this place, if there's anything I could do that's regarded with jobs.
Yes, hunting and fishing are a very lucrative form of jobs here. So what many travelers tend to do is they hunt, they go for big ticket items, and they sell them at the hunting shop or the fishing shop. It can be quite dangerous, but I'm sure someone as combat savvy as yourself has no problem with such a thing. And should you find yourself lucky, some of the den makers here are comfortable with taking in foreigners should they find them to be trustworthy of working in their shops for the time being. I will also mention that many people are open to trade so long that you trade for something that is of interest to them.
In thought, he knows that the silver emerald necklace got removed as safekeeping from Core. And he looks at his dagger and the lock picking kit, as well as the car access to Avarice. Knowing that none of these would be any worth to give, deeply sigh.
Now hold on. I do find your dagger to be quite fascinating. I may be willing to trade, should you be prepared to relinquish it.
Now, Diaboli, hold on there, cowboy. Let me look at it.
I look down at the dagger. And
I highly recommend you not do that.
Right. Illyrian asks Lyrian. This is a platinum dagger. How much would you be interested in purchasing?
While I will not be interested in making a purchase per se, I'd be willing to trade for anything that might be of interest to you from my current selection of wares. For example, why don't we exchange? In exchange for your dagger, I provide you with the first aid kit in the fire spellbook.
I'll twirl the dagger around my hand. And I close my eyes and take a deep breath. The dagger has been with him for so long. I feel like it's nothing but mere toy, comfort toy to him at this point. And looks at the fire spell and looks at the first aid kit. And looks at Cain. He put this dagger back in his pocket. Okay. Maybe perhaps I could find a few jobs and make some money and make some Zonnbae to purchase. Look like I'll be stuck here for a while, but look like you'll be seeing me quite often, and hopefully next time we meet, it'll be in slightly better circumstances.
Absolutely. Though I must warn you that if there is anything of interest to you right now, I cannot guarantee that it will be here. You may never see this fire spell book and first aid kit again.
That's risk I would take.
Very well then. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you so much for visiting Lyrian's Wares.
I turned around and started to head back into the past the punk to head towards to see what the rest of the group was up to. But in mine was defeated and frustrated that once having managed to escape from the guild, now stuck, unfortunately, with being angry at oneself for being naive, or rather convinced by peers he do not know and he believes should not trust, to engage in so much and throw out money and hoping that it does not cost him greatly. But since it does, he now wonders where to go from here. The only no choice is see if he can get the license from, or get the check out what they're doing, the hunting. And and gonna talk to Cain. Yeah, Cain. So it looks like we're gonna be. Look, I'm stuck here for a while, and unfortunately, since we did spend all that money on the deposit, well, mostly me, and that even I don't even have a house. I guess I'll be find some work, and hopefully by the time I can make enough, I can get money from my family. That is also if they desire to send me anything, since it's been a while since I last spoken to them.
All right, Diaboli, did you have no money to send a letter?
I don't have a set amount of gold.
Oh, okay. So you did not send a letter. Could not afford it. Okay.
Right, because if I said I don't have it in my character sheet, it does not exist.
Okay, just making sure. All right. To which Cain says, "Don't worry. Hunting can be quite profitable, and Ivar has assured us that he will have a house ready for us by the end of the day today. So, at least the money that you spent was not gone in vain."
True. But I mean, I hope that we get a chance to put it to use.
Speaking of putting that to use, we are going to jump back to those of you who are at the hunting grounds. So one thing that I neglected to mention is that when you have a pass to the hunting grounds, there is an attendant that escorts you into proper hunting areas, and for the time being, it is that lady that has the blue background. So she guides you all to an area that is deemed to be safe to hunt, quote unquote, unquote, quote unquote. But she doesn't seem to be there in particular to aid you all in hunting per se. So, as you all enter and venture deeper into the forest, how would you like to approach the challenge that is hunting?
Misty, do you have any idea where you would put your traps?
Give me 1 second. I'm like looking at the character sheet real quick.
My bad. My patrol.
Y'all could take a few minutes to talk while she's gathering that too.
Alright, so Eurydion, Onyx, which exactly the objective for today? What are we looking to walk out with?
At least enough for us to be able to eat
Okay,
tonight,
so
maybe the next day.
you're trying to get like game animals then, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We can.
Onyx, what about you?
Herbs, edible
Like,
stuff. Stuff that's not poisonous.
alright, so like cooking herbs and stuff.
Yeah.
But you want some
Okay.
sage, some oregano,
Some
Yeah, sure.
time.
some thyme.
Sometime.
Well, okay.
It-
Yeah, I'm
it's-
also after I set up my traps, I also want to go like foraging. I'm probably gonna be looking for more like medicinal stuff, which
Mm.
also kind of sounds like mead, but I'm not looking for mead. I'm looking for medicinal stuff. Um, for Eurydion, um, is there any sort of animal like you would prefer to hunt? Like, do you want small stuff? Are you looking for something like super big?
Um, I think the traps will be better with the small stuff, but since I'm gonna be trying to get up close to whatever we're trying to kill, it may be good to see if we can find something try to hunt something that's a little bit bigger as well, because those probably would be able to get away as easy as like a rabbit or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. Um, from what Misty told me about her more successful hunting experience, she like put dirt all over herself so the animals couldn't smell her if you didn't get to spray.
Oh,
And
I got
then,
the spray.
oh, you good then? You good?
Yeah,
And then with
that's
my
all.
experience with the traps, I look for the areas that the animals usually run through, and I just
Mm-hmm.
kind of waited until it caught something. So like if you find like I don't know like little chicken tracks and stuff, you kind of know
Yeah,
where they're gonna run through it.
I figured a lot of this, once we kind of get everything laid out, is going to be a bit of a waiting game. That's usually how it goes anyway.
I figured it out now.
Ah, Misty, hello.
Yes. Okay. So what I am going to do, I would like to use a nature roll to see if see if I can find like where animals recently ran past, or I guess like find a good spot to put the traps. Can I roll for that? A nature roll?
You may.
Okay, so once I figure that out, give me 1 second. So I'll be rolling advantage because that's math. Wait, would that be intel?
Yes. All right, Misty. You see that today is kind of a hot day, so a lot of the animals, smaller animals, are avoiding being in the sun. The best place to place your traps might be in the shade today.
So I will rely that information to my team, that the animals are kind of in hiding right now because it is kind of hot for them. So it's best to put these traps in like a shady area. And I would like to place my one trap down.
Where would you like to place it?
Is the leaf thingy... What is this leaf thingy? Is that just wind?
Oh my god.
Nah, this is me putting the trap. This is your trap.
It's a little rabbit trap. Them hoes sold us baskets.
I'm gonna... Okay. Where Misty is, and go down 3 boxes, then 1 to the right. That's shade, right? Can't see.
Alright.
Pretty damn shady to me.
That's a Misty trap right there.
Can I heed Misty's advice and start placing my traps down in the shade as well?
Where?
Go all the way up and to the right in that little... It's almost like a little alleyway between these rocks and trees. And I have 2 of them, and then my other one I'm gonna put in between these 2 trees. Go down. Go down like 5 squares and over like 5 squares. Yeah.
Has anyone checked the ground for tracks yet?
May I check the ground for tracks?
Using what skill?
I would be using survivalism under my science.
Go for it.
I would also like to go ahead and spray myself with the scent spray that I bought.
Did you purchase 1 or 2 scent sprays?
1.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll give you the funky aura.
Funky aura.
The funky aura.
Everywhere I go, you just hear like a crazy bass riff. That's how funky I am. Yeah! Oh, I love that song.
The funky aura.
Bentley, is this your role right here?
Yeah, this is his role.
Bentley, unfortunately, you are having a hard time deciphering tracks right now.
Damn.
And I
Ivor
also
was
take
right.
a stab
Fucking
at
exhausted.
looking for tracks.
You may.
When he's done, may I use
I'm
investigation?
gonna roll that with disadvantage since I'm just gonna call that a survival skill. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Bentley and Eurydion are not really having a good time finding tracks today. In fact, they might have startled a few.
Is more grass.
So, am I able to help?
They might have startled a few animals in their pursuit of searching for tracks. You may all proceed. I just wanted to finish that thought.
Hold on, since I roll advantage, can I use investigation to see if I can see where they went? Or can we still look for tracks?
Am I able to help?
Misty, if you would like to use investigation, you can. Onyx, what skill would you be using? Alright, Onyx. Between the 3 failed rolls from your party members, animals are kind of startled from the areas that you all approach. It sounds like we're gonna have to be creative.
Yep.
And your hunting attendant Sigrid, she's just kind of taking a nap under a tree. Or just chilling while y'all are doing what you're doing.
I want to go hide. Are these trees or are there bushes around?
These are trees.
Okay. I want to go hide near in the trees near one of the traps.
Which one?
The one to the right.
Over here?
Yeah.
All right.
Put me about one more over to the right.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
And I start looking for herbs. What are those? The circle with the leaf in it. What is that?
I don't know. What is it?
Can I go over there?
Which
The
one?
one that's nearest Eurydion.
All right. And what skill would you like to use to search for? Herbs.
The gathering identification.
And that's under what skill?
That is. Sorry, I'm looking.
In the meantime, Eurydion, why don't you give me a... I believe that's a stealth check? Diaboli... No, that's... Eurydion.
That's under their novice survivalists.
Yeah, that'd be a stealth check for you. Eurydion.
Hold on 1 second. You said Dex. Hold on, sorry.
I want to do it under survivalist.
All right, go ahead and use your survivalist skill to gather.
Hey.
All right, Eurydion, you are able to maintain a stillness amongst the trees as you await for this trap to be something to wander into the trap.
May I start foraging as well?
You may start foraging. What skill would you like to use, Bentley?
He is going to use... I'm looking. He's going to be using his survivalism, and he's going to be looking for crystals.
Alright. What level is your survivalism?
His survivalism is under his science.
That's not survivalism, that's survival.
Oh, would I be able to use my perception under science then?
Yes.
Oh, weed.
Alright, so Onyx, you are foraging for edible food, am I right?
Oh no. Yes, that's correct.
Alright. So, you are able to find a wild tomato plant that has 3 tomatoes budding on it. Bentley, you are able to find... You're looking for a crystal. Give me a second, I'm looking for my crystal chart. You are able to find... Where the fuck is my crystal chart? Rocks, mineral, precious gems. Alright. You are able to find a small pebble of amethyst.
So can I see with insight what it does?
You may.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll.
Fuck if you know.
Wow, it looks great though. I love it.
Alright. Misty, is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, can I go to the trap, top left? I'll try to stealth.
Alright. Go ahead and give me that stealth check.
Does this consider dim light under the shade or no?
Yes.
Oh my god, we're frolicking, guys! Sorry. I'm excited, I found a pebble.
If
Misty, you are able to disappear yourself amongst the trees. Alright, it's everyone where they want to be. Everyone's done what they needed to do. Onyx and Bentley, you've chosen your action. Misty, you had 2 traps, or was it Bentley that had 2 traps?
I have 2.
Okay. So, can I get a luck roll from Misty and 2 luck rolls from Bentley?
Can I also make sure my magnetism passive is, I don't know, on?
It's not passively on, you would have to cast for it.
What?
May I do that?
You may.
This doesn't feel real.
Damn, Bent.
It's the good vibes! This amethyst is lucky. Whatever the fuck it does is lucky. Pass this pebble around to everybody.
Alright, Misty, you are able to successfully activate your animal magnetism. Could I get that luck roll, please?
Yes.
Mm. 18.
Can they re-roll that? Yummy!
18.
Yummy!
let's
Oh,
Effort.
re-roll. Okay.
Yummy?
let's see. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
Bentley, Eurydion, respectively, the traps that are beside you go off. There's something trapped inside of it.
Dinner!
I want to slowly but steadily approach it.
All right.
I want to also pull out my my weapon, my trident.
Mm-hmm. And where do you proceed from there?
I want to try to see first what kind of animal it is.
Okay, so you have a small trap. The trap or the stick that has it up has gone down.
Oh, okay.
Mm. So you can't really
Gotcha.
see it without cracking it open. How would you like to proceed?
I want to lift the box and immediately stab whatever's in there.
All right, go ahead and give me your. I believe your weapon is Dex, Strength. What is it? Roll for weapon.
It's strength. No, wait. It's strength, I think?
Mm.
Is that right?
check your character sheet. Bentley, what would you like to do?
Bentley's gonna go up to his trap, and he's also going to lift it, and he's going to stab at whatever's under there with his knife.
Alright, both of you give me weapon rolls.
Jesus Christ.
Bentley, you have the swiftest stab. The swiftest stab. That thing is dead, and you are able to see that you have caught what appears to be a muskrat. You stabbed it to death. Like it bolted out and into your knife. It is down.
Guys, it punched the shank. Kind of like a long hamster.
Boop.
The beaver. Beaver.
All right. And now, can I get your roll? Can I get your roll? Eurydion. Oh wait, is that it? Then that one?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay.
Can Yami's reroll go for Eurydion?
Right.
Ooh, no, Yami wanted Misty to reroll. So Eurydion, you lift the trap, and whatever under there runs out very quickly, and you stab the trap but not the animal, destroying the trap. It cannot be reused. Ooh. Hello? Did it? Testing, testing. Can y'all hear me? Testing, testing. Can y'all hear me? Oh. Let me just... I'm sorry, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I thought it would just be, but apparently not.
Yeah, we were stuttering. What the last thing that I said was that Eurydion opened the trap, the animal ran out, and he stabbed the trap, making it no longer usable. Big trident, small trap, destroyed the trap and lost the animal.
Misty, I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. It was dirt in my eyes.
Alright. So, Misty, you get a re-roll on your luck roll. Alright. Misty, your trap goes off. Something is caught in it. What would you like to do?
Like to stealth and use my hunting knife to stab the animal.
Alright, give me a weapon roll with your knife, your hunting knife. Wait. Did you purchase a hunting knife?
I've been had this hunting knife.
Really?
Yeah, the first time we went hunting and she scammed me of this hunting knife. in my satchel.
Oh, okay, I see it. Go ahead.
Wait, am I rolling dex first?
You're rolling specifically for the knife. There's no reason to stealth because it's trapped. It can't see you anyways. You're just rolling your knife with your dex modifier. Or, yeah, I think that's what a hunting knife is. Misty, you stab into your basket and you are able to see that you have caught give me 1 second, let me double check before I open my big fat mouth. You have caught a rabbit. The rabbit hopped right into your knife. It's gone. Dead rabbit. No more rabbit. Alright. As you all conclude your hunts, Sigrid calls out from where she is and says, alright, it's time to head back. Gather your wares. Congratulations. You all have captured a muskrat and a rabbit. And you have found 3 tomatoes and a crystal.
Hey, that's dinner.
Tub later or without the tub? So does this conclude our hunting for today, or are you guys trying to stay out here longer?
That concludes your hunting for today.
Heard that.
So, that brings us back briefly to Diaboli. Diaboli, after you finish your conversation with Lyrian, do you have any interest with talking with any of the individuals that are in the area? It's okay if it's a no.
As I walk through, I glance around, just check my surroundings.
Could you speak up? We can't hear you.
Oh, you can't?
Like, we can hear you, but, like, when you go into the character, you get really low.
Interesting. Okay, so I glanced, as I walked through back to the combat system, I glanced around and just check for surroundings. And at the moment, I just kind of like, still kind of slightly defeated of not having any money to do anything. And of course, with the information given me, I just, I looked at Cain and said, well, let's just meet up with the rest of the crew back at the, either at the hunting or at the den. So, or let's meet the crew back at the main square.
All right. So, Diaboli chooses not to socialize, instead favoring returning to the party. The party has to go through the long trek back home. Players, can I get a Constitution roll?
Oof.
From everyone except Onyx. All right. So, Eurydion, you must be out of shape. The sheer trek that it requires for you to go out into the hunting space, come back into the hunting space, all that, the whole turnaround journey, it's got you feeling a little bit exhausted.
I'm a little winded, you know what I'm saying? I need a little water.
Dare I say, level 2 exhaustion.
Oh no.
No.
It's almost as if being hungry and tired at the same time, and then embarking on this trek is detrimental for you. So, let me just check. You are also experiencing, let's see. I just put it on here. Where's the little emoji? You're fatigued now. Disadvantage on technology and military tactics. So that is Dion right here. Ah! So, as you all return to the hunting shop, you're brandishing your 3 tomatoes, your rabbit, and your muskrat. Do you have any interest in attempting to sell these items to Eden? Was that her name? Eden? Did I say that was her name? That's it? Eden? Yeah. Eden. That's a question for Bentley, Misty, Eurydion, and Onyx.
I think I will keep mine, but he will ask Eden. So, I know it's not much to look at, but if I were to sell this, how much would you offer?
Eden looks at Bentley, and then she looks at what he's holding. It's like it's a muskrat. And she's going to say, you all were out all afternoon, and that's what you caught?
Oh, well, I was foraging too. I found a really cool crystal.
Ah, yes. To be expected. If you're interested in parting ways with that muskrat, I would be willing to pay 50 gold for it.
Appreciate it, but I'll take it home. My alpha probably wants to eat it.
Such is life. But seriously, is the rabbit all that you all managed to hunt out there? I'm just surprised because I'm seeing 3 people that are well over 6 feet tall. I don't think that will be capable of even a bracer for any of you.
I think that's the problem. I think we just too scary. They ran away.
Right. Well, I hope that you all have more luck in whatever other endeavors that you embark on today.
Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow.
Eurydion, Onyx.
I'm gonna keep my tomato. Like, cook something with it. I don't think I really have anything. I didn't get anything else. So.
Eurydion specifically, you were talking a big talk about your hunting prowess, only to come back empty-handed. How does he engage with Eden following this?
I approach her and I say, even the best hunters have a bad day, but only the greatest hunters bounce back. And I just had a bad day today.
Right. So was it your idea to go for small game? Were you searching for appetizers?
No, not at all. I actually wanted to look for bigger game, but with all of us hunting for the first time together, that just seemed like the easiest thing since we had the traps at the time.
I see. I look forward to the day that you bring home a bear.
Ah.
Side
And
quests.
the day I bring home a bear, what's going to happen after that?
Well, then maybe you might impress me.
I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Side quest. Side quest. Side quest. Mark on character sheet. Mark on character sheet. Mark on character sheet.
Suspecting you need to mark that on your character sheet. It was a wild thought.
All right. Which brings us to the party comes together again. After spending the afternoon in combat square and hunting, everyone comes together in the evening time at combat square. Now, as you guys are crossing out of your areas, like coming back from the hunting district to go to the fishing district, coming from combat square to go to, what's the thing that they go to?
Hey,
I think half of y'all are going like home or whatever. Think of this as the point that I will always bring you to after you do like a big sequence. So you split up and you're going to your next location. You all cross paths back here in the Commoners District. So for the first time in a couple of hours, Cain and Diaboli see Bentley, Misty, Onyx, and Eurydion. So, as you all come together again, there are a couple of people who are also in the Commoners District. Bentley and Misty and Cain, you have feelings? I can't say for sure if you're happy or sad to see that Razor is about. And for those of you who just went hunting, your hunting attendant also seems to be clocking out of her shift and walking around the Commoners District among some other foreign lady who is minding her business quite pretty. Now, I'm going to give you all some timer on, to catch up. It's been a couple of hours since you've seen each other. What do you say? What do you share?
Diaboli, man, what's going on? What you been up to?
Well, I had to come. I had to come to the conclusion that I actually came up with nothing. I've realized that I spent all the money on a deposit for the house which our alpha has taken over. But there is a... How much are they trying to charge? Well, for me to provide a letter to my family to request more money is 50 more gold. Yeah. Well, we did choose on the little bit bigger house than what we originally chose. And I probably was not thinking or paying attention at all. So, however, I did speak to the Lyrian gentleman, or excuse me, rather, the Lyrian person that Cain was familiar with, and of course, informed us that he has marketplaces all over the continent. He's more of a travel merchant, if you will. Of course, imports and exports are some places that they cannot travel to. But if we happen to find any of the marketplaces around, we can get items such as potential weapons, spell books, and more, and kits, like first aid. But they may not be around the next day. Only available for some hours or so at a time.
Oh, that's weird. That's very suspect. Looks like we need to be a part of it, but we gotta drum up some money around here first.
Yes, hoping to find someone that's willing to hire a poor elven. But of course, obviously cannot afford any hunting or fishing license for the moment. So there's that.
I don't even know if people around here even like post up work for hire anyway. Misty, do you guys know if they do anything like that, Bentley?
Well, work?
Yeah.
That doesn't require money to
I didn't know your name was
start.
Misty Bentley.
Huh?
I didn't know your name was Misty Bentley.
No, I'm pretty. Did you say both of our names?
I said both of you.
Wait, should I be talking or not talking?
You should be answering my question.
If it was about jobs, right?
Yes, it was about jobs. What were you doing while we were talking?
I'm trying to figure out what my rock does.
Please talk
It
to him
does something.
kindly. He has to take his time.
Anyways, jobs. You're probably not going to immediately get a job. There's a lot of liking in people who are citizens here that are already probably looking for employment. So you kind of have to like be a part of the culture and make friends with people, and then they will consider hiring you. I would say in the meantime, figure out if you're more confident hunting or fishing, and that'll help you get your foot through the door. And maybe we could help you with that, like a permit. Yeah, we can help you with like a permit, and you can make some money that way. And once you get enough money and you like build up your reputation, probably find somebody that'll give you a job.
Okay. Well, at least that's what we're on our way to next. So that should at least help me figure out things for the next couple of days here.
You would need to get a signature for the hunting or fishing.
For who? Ivar?
A citizen, somebody to co-sign you. I asked Ivar because Ivar's our alpha. One, he's available, and two, he kind of just already looks after us. But yeah, Ivar.
All these rules.
Well, rules make the world go round, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they're scratching my ass at the same time.
Now, before I move on with the story, does anyone want to talk to any of the NPCs in the area?
Can I talk to a Razor?
You
I'll go
may.
on with Misty.
How would you like to approach Ray? Razor she got the little paper bag. She got the little alcohol bottle in it. She's walking around, no shoes, no shirt, titties hanging out. She got pants on though.
Okay, so Misty goes up to Razor. Obviously she's doing her best to keep eye contact. Do not look down.
Damn, Conroll. Conroll.
Misty, lock in! Misty, lock in! Misty, please! Misty! Misty, please! Misty! Oh.
Hey!
Vicious eye contact. It's almost like making out last night helped.
Oh.
Thank you, Onyx, in the back of my mind. Just, oh my god. I would've lost a life. Okay, so Misty is like looking at Razor and she hey Razor, how's your garden, by the way? Cause I kind of want to like start gardening soon.
And Razor looks up at you, hiccups, and unleashes the most diabolical belch from the depths of her belly. She wipes her arm with she wipes her face with her forearm, and she goes, "Huh? Garden? Yeah, I guess it's alright. Fruits, shit growing. It's my garden, so it's gonna be good."
Can I ask for some tips for how to like start gardening, I guess?
Well, first you want to get a place where you can make a garden. Once you got that, then we'll talk.
Yeah, that's already secured.
Oh, really? Dang. Oh, where y'all staying?
We staying with Ivar and obviously the other betas. So
Other betas?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so like Cain and Bentley.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I'll just ask Ivar to give you some space to garden and just start gardening.
Okay. And when I am successful of my garden, I will more than happy to bring you like a tomato. We'll see how that goes.
You know, I've seen your transcript, so I'd be interested to see how that goes.
I think it's gonna go great.
I love how positive you are. She like touches your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm working on positivity just because. So I think I'm gonna do pretty well.
I mean, if I was you, I'd stay positive too.
Damn.
You know what? It was so nice seeing you again, Razor. I hope you have a good night and stuff. Enjoy your alcohol, I guess.
Same. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the phase crawl up into your nose and bite your heart.
You know,
So
despite that being terrifying, can I also potentially bother you with 1 or 2 questions?
Okay.
First question. Do you know what this rock does?
Boom. Easy. Calming. Wait, or is it spiritual awareness? It's one of those two. I'm shit faced. I can't tell.
No, let me just spiritual awareness. Okay. Second question. You totally can say no. You know that tablet thing you were letting us use to like call home?
Oh fuck yeah! Oh god, look, my VTuber's getting cross-eyed. Hold on. Yeah, absolutely. I was supposed to give that to y'all.
You know, obviously no rush or anything, but we would love to like use it sometime.
Okay.
I wanna call my girl.
I'll drop it by the house. Where y'all staying?
Ivar said he's getting a house in the citizen area.
Better question. Which one of y'all is the funkiest right now?
Eurydion. Oh, hear the little bass twanging every time he walks.
Who's Eurydion?
Part of her pack now.
Wait.
That would be me. Pardon me. We were trying to hunt earlier, and I had to, cover myself up a little bit.
Wait, y'all have a pack of 4 people and Ivar?
A lot's happened in the past 24 hours. Just don't. Yes.
Is me? Is Cain? Is Diaboli, who Ivar thinks his name is Diabetes. So if you hear Diabetes, it's Diaboli. Eurydion, Misty, and Onyx.
Hello.
You know, she looks over the large party that has amassed with the idea of Ivar as the leader, and she goes, well, you secured housing. Let me, this will be my first time in a long time sniffing horse ass, but I'm sure there's not a lot of those in town, so it'd be easy to find y'all. Come here, boy. Toot it up.
Eurydion, before you say anything, Razor's got to pause, please. Just submit.
Please, no.
He fights back.
Razor on that crazy style, don't do it.
Calmly start breathing, and I take a step back.
Towards her?
Who else can submit?
Towards her or away from her? I didn't hear what he
Away
said.
from her. I said step back. Sorry.
Oh, okay,
Away
okay. No. Damn, I didn't know y'all had a brat in your pack. Ivar's got his work cut out for him.
Wait, Eurydion, you're not gonna let her sniff you? Would it help if I sniffed you first so you get used to it?
Would it be rude if I didn't?
Well, whatever you'd want us
Bentley,
to
culture
do,
and folklore. Check.
Oh.
What check is that?
You tell me.
She sniffed me instead.
It's a 12.
It's your culture, so I'll let that slide. It's like a diss to Razor.
It's kind of rude. That's like if you were talking with one of them human folk and they went to like shake your hand and you wouldn't shake their hand. You're like turning your nose up to them, you know.
Okay, that's fine. I'm trusting you guys after yesterday, so I'll let you smell me.
All right. I could see right now that Bentley, you putting your speaking skills to use. I'm sure the boys and girls back home would love to hear that. Razor stumbles her topless self over to Eurydion, tracing his outline with her nose. Locked in. I'll go get those devices in the care package that they sent for y'all. And I'll get it on over to Ivar's house.
Well, thank you,
Miss Razor.
No problem. Y'all have fun now. Don't make too many puppies.
Puppies.
Oh wait, no, we're not doing that.
We need to get the house set up first.
Speaking of getting the house set up, after you all are done talking to Miss Razor, you all hear someone trekking up. It's Ivar. Oh man, guys, I'm sorry I'm late. I got lost on the way to the house. But we do have a house.
Yay! Help me!
Yeah.
Can I guard him?
So how's the... Pause. Alpha's talking. How'd the hunting go?
Ooh, I got a rat. And he like holds up the muskrat.
Oh, okay. Looks like Bentley's eating tonight.
Yay!
No one died?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all I could really ask for. You know, hunting during the day is nothing compared to fishing at night. So, y'all sure about that one?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think we need more food. Some 6 people deep.
Yeah, I don't, that rat's feeding Bentley. That wasn't a diss at anybody. That's all that's gonna feed.
Does that mean that someone needs to go to maybe the butcher shop, or is it closed now?
I mean, I was gonna go home.
Okay. That would be okay, but how are we gonna figure out this food issue?
I thought y'all said y'all was gonna go fishing.
We are, okay.
Yeah. I'm just asking if you sure, because this is kind of tough out there.
I
Well,
mean,
we
we don't
gotta
have
learn.
we don't have a choice at this point.
Right.
Not with Bentley, we gotta learn.
Okay. Who said that they were going fishing again?
Eyes.
Me.
Same.
Okay. That means that, and Cain. I'm also going fishing. Ivar. Alpha Ivar. To which Ivar is gonna say less while he's taking the time to sign off fishing on Bentley, Cain, and Diaboli, and Eurydian's license. To which he says, so what were you girls gonna do?
Well, we decided to go home and I guess try to cook something, right, Misty?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Are we cooking Bentley's beaver?
My little rabbit.
Oh, I
Plus we got tomatoes.
Rabbit.
So,
All right. I guess the bitches are coming home with me. Y'all take care now out in that ocean. Don't drown. I hope y'all can swim. Party, the time has come for a swimming check.
Oh.
Huh?
To see who can and cannot swim.
A survival.
That is simply a dex roll. People like Diaboli and Eurydion, especially, y'all live inland.
Yeah.
Eurydion will drown. On God. Eurydion cannot swim.
Can I get a reroll? Anybody? No, not for this. Okay, I understand.
Diaboli cannot swim. It makes sense because y'all live inland. From your histories and your races, you know, drows and centaurs can't swim. All right, don't drown out there. Take care. All right.
wait, Bentley, let me have the little beaver.
Oh yeah, here's the beaver. If y'all find any rocks on your way home,
Say that one more time. What?
if y'all find any rocks on your way home, you can pick them up.
A rock?
You know, like crystals and stuff.
I ain't know nothing about crystal. Oh, okay. If you
say,
can bring
like,
back
those
some
are
fish,
fine,
then
those.
sure.
All right. So, the party goes their separate ways. The first group being Misty, Onyx, and Ivar. Ivar takes you all to a home that is close to Combat Square. It's in a nice spot. It doesn't seem like a large home, but it's definitely bigger than the home that you guys had been staying in prior to this. It's a little bit nicer. It's in part due to the fact that it is larger. Ivar comes up and he says like, yo, Core put me through a lot of shit to get the paperwork and the money and that all together. But here it is. Casa de Ivar, our humble abode.
Thank you, Alpha Ivar.
Thank you.
All right. I don't think that it was an accident that the woman ended up coming home first. That just means that you all probably know how to make this place more homey for All the guys that are gonna come home later tonight, right?
Yeah, I'll definitely do my best. I think Onyx is gonna start skinning these animals, whatever chefs do. I want to start a garden if I can, so we can have more stuff growing in the meantime. So.
In a garden. What the fuck are we gonna do with a garden?
Well, we gotta grow stuff. I can use the seeds from the tomatoes to help you start with the garden.
I can absolutely guarantee that at least the majority of our pack is carnivorous. Hey, no shade, no hate to garden or anything like that. It's just he looks at the muskrat that can only feed Bentley, and then the rabbit that can only feed Diaboli, and the fact that Eurydion, Misty, and Onyx need 2 servings, so 2 rabbits each. Garden helps the problem tomorrow. What about the problems today? Especially you, Misty. Aren't most dragon folks carnivorous?
Oh yeah, but like, we kind of didn't do so hot hunting because they kind of ran away because I think maybe Dion scared them. So we only got 2 animals here. But like they're fishing now, so like I think they can bring back some stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll pass my judgment when I see how they do on the sea. Again, my recommendation was that you all just go to the butcher shop for today and take today to really think about what we need. And I think that food is a really basic kind of thing to think about. So, and if there's no food, then y'all can't be nourished. If y'all can't be nourished, then who's gonna give blood to Cain? Then we're all malnourished.
Well, I don't mind going down to the butcher shop and seeing what's there.
Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get let's get the house prepared for when they bring back the fish. I'm gonna give them a chance to prove themselves. And from there, we'll make the decision about what we need to do moving forward.
Short campaign.
That's not. What do you mean? You know, it's already kind of a red flag that they wanted to go fishing when it was dark out, but you know, I just assumed they were good at it.
So, obviously I have a really bad judgment. So like, do we have time to go to the butcher shop and we can buy some meat and come back home? Like, are we close?
We do not have time to go to the butcher shop.
Okay.
You all have decided to go home.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Mm-hmm. So, it's home. But that's okay, because there are some household things that I need. Well, that was DM saying you guys have decided to use the sequence to go home. But Ivar's going to say, well, it's a good thing that we came home, because there's a couple of household chores I need y'all to help me out with. Let me go. Give me like 2 seconds, he says while he's going about. So, that's going to take us to our fishers, our fishermen, all approaching the, what is this? The fishing shop Now, the fishing shop is pretty much on the opposite end of the hunting shop. It's a bit of a trek as well. And, you guys enter the place. Ba-ding-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. The bell sounds. And you are surprised to see that you, once again, run into Okuro. Okuro was not only hunting around the same time that you all were hunting earlier, he seems to be fishing at the same time that you all are fishing as well. It's almost as if he genuinely just enjoys doing things like that. Other than that, there are 3 people in the shop, sea folk. They all just have this like kind of very like moist skin and like underwaterly features to them. It's like a dead giveaway that they're sea folk. Much like how Eden was coaching Sigrid earlier, you could see that there's a tall, they, them, someone, same, whatever, that is coaching a equally large pink-haired sea folk. There's another sea folk who seems to be browsing and shopping. And lastly, a familiar face for those who stayed in the warm den last night. Another individual who seems to be shopping is the person who owns the warm den. So, how would you all like to navigate in this space?
You said it's Okaru at the top? Can Bentley go and talk with Okaru?
You may.
He's scanning the shop. There's some familiar faces. There's some new faces. He sees Okaru at the corner. He comes over and be like, "Oh my god, this is like the second place we've been together. How are you? How you doing?"
Oh my god, you're that guy that I laid out earlier. Damn, this is the second time I'm seeing y'all today. Y'all were hunting, now you're doing a fishing chaser?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm better at. Do you think you're more of a hunter, fisher, both?
I'm working to be a master of both.
Oh, damn, how's it going for you?
Pretty damn good. I'm actually this close to hunting humans.
Not great for the humans, but I'm gonna congratulate you.
Well, how did your hunting go, by the way?
It wasn't too bad. I think we're trying to figure out how to work together as a pack, because a lot of us are, we didn't know each other before becoming a pack, but I think in terms of, like, the tracking part, we got that down. What about you? What did you get?
Nice. I killed an owl bear.
It sounds really intense. Did you sell it, or did you, take it over to the butcher shop?
I sold it. The amount of money you get for an animal that big is not worth it to butcher it yourself or drag it all the way over to the butcher shop for them to do it for you. I'd rather just buy my food from the warm den.
That's fair enough. Are you a lone wolf, or you run with a pack?
Lone wolf. Won't be in Avarice long. I'm about to start taking bounties.
Jesus, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, honey. Okay, yeah, that all tracks now. That all tracks.
Well, I can't wait to see what you guys catch.
Hopefully something cool, but I just wanted to say hi. I thought it was cool that we were in 2 places at the same time.
Good to see you. Ideally, without my hand in your chest cavity this time.
Your hand's not there right now, so I feel like this is a significant improvement. Maybe next time we'll even, like, wave at each other, you know?
Got it. Good luck, man.
He trots back over and is like, Okaru said he's gonna start killing people.
I want to go up and talk to the guy from the Worms Den. That works at the Worms Den.
Alright, the owner of the warm den. Got it.
He's the owner. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, he seems to be shopping for some of the supplies that are provided only here at the fishing shop. How would you like to approach him, and what would you like to say?
I want to approach him and ask, "Hey, you're from the Worms Den, right?"
Hmm. Yes, yes. I'm the person who checked you in. Good to see
That's
that we
right.
didn't lose you to the wolves.
Ha 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 ha. That's funny. Man, I didn't know it was so rough out here.
Hey, that's how we like to play here in Avarice.
Yeah, this is my first night here. What type of stuff you needing to get to run the place anyway?
I'm thinking about taking some of my betas fishing. They don't really do things like the hunting and the fishing. It's not really their speed, so I'm trying to find a way to make it fun for them, so they're less
Do
scared.
they do work around the place for you?
Yes, yes. The only people that I let touch my den are definitely my betas. So
How many do you have?
2 for now.
Okay, okay, that's not bad. At least that's a start.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, I get to that point myself.
Mm-hmm.
So, as
Oh,
far as meals, I know you guys provide meals there. How much are they again?
the meals are 5 gold, but they are for the people who are staying in my den for the night.
Okay, okay, okay. Well, I knew you looked familiar. I just wanted to come say hey, see how everything was going. We'll probably run across each other again.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good to see that you're still kicking.
Yeah, my name's Eurydion, by the way. Your name?
Farhan.
Who?
Farhan. Like Far and Han, like the Han
Okay,
Dynasty.
got it.
Farhan.
Why you said that like a punchline?
Well, I was just explaining myself.
I appreciate
I don't
it.
think that I'm
I
much
know what you
much
said
of a
at first.
comedian.
Okay. After that interaction, I'll step away and let Farhan do his thing.
Okay. Anything else before you guys purchase your fishing license?
Diaboli.
No. I just walked straight to the fishing license, to the register. Sorry.
All right. So fishing license person looks upon all of thee, and his eyes scale over the party before him before he says, well, well, well. Look at what the forest dragged in. I didn't think I'd ever see your faces again, he says towards Bentley and Cain.
We're back. I'm sorry we left so long and so abruptly, but we're here now.
Right. So I take it that you're prepared to purchase your fishing license again.
Yes, yes I am.
Great, great. That will be 20 gold.
Could I buy Diaboli's license as well?
You may.
How much is the license again?
20 gold.
Oof.
Grateful for a purchase.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we want to eat tonight, we might as well, try and increase the odds, you know?
Yeah, it's the last one I got, but hopefully this will help lead to me getting more.
So, I don't want to spend Cain's money while he's not here, so I'm gonna say he hangs back in the shop.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is everyone okay with that?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fair decision.
I'm gonna get the fishing license though.
Alright. So, thank you all for procuring your fishing license. Now, the fishing district is a large oceanic area on the outskirts of town where both wolves and foreigners go to fish. To ensure the safety of both the fishermen and the sea creatures, this town has established a few regulations. Only licensed fishermen are allowed in the fishing district. You must have your permit and follow the rules and regulations established by the town council. No fishing is allowed during the breeding season of sea creatures, as it is considered a sacred time for the ocean. Fishermen must use non-poisonous fishing gear to avoid accidentally harming any sea creatures. And fishermen must not catch any endangered species, such as mermaids or sea serpents. Today, I will have my beloved new assistant, looking for the name, my beloved new assistant, Neris, escort you all out into the proper fishing areas. Neris looks to all of you and she waves her hand and she goes, "Hi, everybody!"
I love her.
Hello.
Hello!
You seem excited.
Please be gentle with Neris, as this is her first time out of the water. It's going to take her a little bit of time before she gets her land tongue.
Of course, we will be very nice.
Alright, so I'm gonna take you out onto the ocean. It's gonna be so nice.
I bet.
Hope nobody died today.
You're gonna
No
make
death.
sure we don't die, right?
I will do no such thing. Whether you live or die is up to you.
See,
Yeah,
she
no.
respects her agency.
You guys don't know about this. I can't swim.
Wait, what do you mean you can't swim?
Yeah, I don't know how to kick and stroke.
What? Wait, okay. Diaboli. You can swim, right?
Unfortunately, as an inland elven, we historically cannot swim. That is
He
our
turns
curse.
back around immediately. Mr. Hayden, sir, do you have a flotation device?
Don't I love to hear it? With your group, it's always one interesting establishment after the other. Unfortunately, no, we do not have life preservers because it is assumed that all those who go to fish know how to swim. Now, we do offer swimming lessons should you want to return on another day to do so, or we can replace your fishing journey today with swimming lessons should Neris feel up to it. I would love to teach you how to float, not to die.
Hey, second, sure. So he turns back around to the team, right? And he's like, listen, gang, if y'all go under, I can't bring y'all back up. Y'all both bigger than me.
Listen, we're just gonna pray to the gods that everything goes well and that we don't drown.
Listen,
I'm
I think we should
willing to
do the.
risk that right now.
I think we should do the swimming lessons, cause like if y'all get out there and that boat tips, cause we ain't going on no pier, they gonna put us on a boat and they gonna roll that boat out there. Y'all gonna die. Honestly thought y'all could swim. That's my bad for not asking.
What are we gonna do about eating tonight then?
Sometime just
Yeah. We already didn't eat last night.
are y'all but one dude showing up to Ivar like, yeah, I let 2 of your betas drown though. I don't want to get hit.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't know how to tell him that either. Honestly, if it was me, if it was y'all that drowned, I would probably lie. I would lie.
Well, since it seems that you all aren't going anywhere, I would be happy to tell you that our fishing lessons are measly 25 gold per person.
Okay, yeah. I'm not doing that. I already bought the license. That's all I can do. So at this point, we're gonna go.
Is 25 gold the price of your life?
Would you be
Yeah.
willing? No. Would you be willing to barter for a lower price?
And how exactly does it benefit me to lower that price for you all?
Well, you'll get cool items in exchange, or maybe herbs that are a little more difficult to find here.
Such
You'll be able
as?
to go to bed at night knowing that you did not contribute to the death of a handsome young centaur.
I sleep well at night knowing that land dwellers perish in my ocean. It
Damn.
reminds
Yeah,
me of how powerful my nation is.
Hayden don't play that, but good try.
Why you hate us dryfoot so much?
It's nothing to do with who you are as an individual. It's a tension as old as time itself. Dry people suck.
Oh, damn, okay. Fuck. I have some Starlight Essence, some Basilisk Venom, some Leash Vine, and some Frost Bloom Petals. If any of that tickles your fancy.
I guess for all of your land herbs, I'd be willing to make it 20 gold per person.
Wait,
Damn.
pause. Out of character real quick. Bentley, why don't you ask homeboy, Okoro to go fishing with you, since he's trying to be a master at it or something?
I could. I guess I'm just concerned about bringing Eurydion and Diaboli out. But if you think Okoro might be able to help if one of them goes overboard, then that's definitely a viable solution, I think.
I think I understand the risk that both of them don't know how to swim, but maybe having Diaboli go with you and ask Okoro, so if Diaboli falls in, he seems strong enough to help Diaboli. Just begging.
Yeah, originally I wasn't gonna ask because I thought Cain was coming with us, but since Cain's not coming with us, that's probably way more viable now. I didn't want Cain and Okoro trapped on a boat in the middle of the ocean. I couldn't in good faith set that up.
Because I know we didn't eat at all, so I think we do need fishing because we can't go to the butcher shop anymore.
Let me put a pin in that, Hayden. I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. Okarum sharpening his people-killing knife.
Oh, you got a load of people killing knife. Mr. Okuru, may I ask a question?
Shoot.
If you're here to fish and I'm here to fish, I propose that maybe we go out there together and fish, like a social hour.
Oh, God, this is coming as a surprise to me. What kind of things do you hunt?
Originally when I was here, I was really into pheasants, because I bartered a lot with, like, pheasant bones and feathers. In terms of fishing, I don't fish as much, so I'm not too sure what I'm looking for out there. But I'm really interested to learn, and you seem also really talented, so I figured that'd be a bonus in us going together. I'd learn by proxy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking about, going for some, dolphins, great whites out there.
It can beat us.
Put this shit on the boat, and then it's gonna be Dextral.
I ain't ever seen a great way out of a boat, but it sounds really cool. So yeah.
Yeah, it's really like exciting, like going out there in the wide open ocean, not knowing what's gonna come at you. That's why I usually fish at night. It's usually a little bit more challenging that way. By the time I see the fin of the shark, the boat's already tilted over, and I'm in there fighting for my life. Punching the shark in the nose. Shah! Yeah, yeah. It's so thrilling. I'm glad that we're gonna share this together.
Something clicks in Bentley's mind that was gonna happen to me, and I would have nobody who has experienced fishing. He's like, I'm so happy we're fishing buddies now.
All right,
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get it. Hey man, it's really cool that we got to see each other again. I'm really excited to go
Date him.
and fishing with you. And he goes in for the dap. Bentley, Bentley, give me your tap roll. Yeah, what did we use last time? Was that strength?
No idea.
You know what? Culture roll.
Fuck. What?
That's history, I think.
I think it's like intel.
Yeah. Intel roll.
So
You're
telling me I use my folklore knowledge to do an ancestral dap? Like I have to like channel the dap.
Bentley, that dap was so crisp that Okaru thinks you're okay.
Wait, he's got to be a part of our pack. That's a part of my goals. Wait.
Date him.
All right.
Date him.
Before we go, does anyone want to buy any fishing supplies?
Yes, please.
All right.
I'll be honest, guys. I'm spent after my fishing license. You guys have to cover whatever we may need.
Listen, I have a little left over, and this is a really part of making it an avarice. So like, I'm gonna cover some stuff. Please just share the fish with the ladies when we get home. They seem really concerned about you.
Yeah, concern is the word I would use, but that's fair. That's fair. We are a team, I guess.
All right. Well, since you guys are going great white shark hunting, I guess you would have no need for a fishing rod or a bucket. I would say that you all will need bait, particularly ones that are for larger game. So for a bucket of bait, I'm willing to run you 25 gold. It's a nice chum bucket. It's so fun to make chum out of all of the fishermen that don't make it.
That aside,
please, this is our first day here, and we're just really trying to get on our feet. Can you work with us a little bit at all?
What kind of accommodations are you requesting?
Just something less expensive for 8, at the very least.
Persuasion roll.
Room.
Okay. That charisma?
Yeah, that's charisma.
Okay. Don't question, right?
Okay, while you do that, I also have a concern. Out of character, like, as a spirit. Dion has level 2 exhaustion. I generally think he should stay with Cain.
Alright. Well,
that is just my opinion.
Given that this is your first time fishing here, I guess I can make some accommodations. I would be willing to give you this bait for free if you provide me with a portion of your catch.
Guys, I think that's fair.
What does that mean?
We just, whatever we catch, we gotta at least give her some of it.
Gotta eat.
Or you could just pay for it.
So he's gonna look to Okaru. And it's like, okay, I never been great white fishing, so the chum sounds pretty reasonable. Is there any other tools I would need to get in order to bring something like that onto the boat?
I mean, you got hands?
I do have hands, yes I do.
Alright, that's all you need.
He does. I seen him.
Yeah, I got two. Maybe I'll have one after this.
Alright. As long as you got hands, I'm sure we could bleed someone out. Like, hey, you, Mr. Dark Elf, sir, you don't mind if we cut you open, right? Blood, chum, pretty much the same thing.
I'm gonna buy the chum bucket. You're scaring me.
No, okay. You know, that's fair.
Yeah, if it's possible.
Yeah, I'd like to get the chum bucket, please.
Alright, if it's not in your character sheet, it doesn't exist. That is 25 gold. Excellent choice. I do hope that you guys have a fascinating time out there. Neris, please be sure to tell me all about it. All of the bitter details. Alright, let's go everybody! Everybody out onto the boats! Right this way, right this way! Okaru going, oh yeah, we're taking boats this time. You know, I'm used to just swimming out there, but cool, yeah, we can roll the boats.
Wait. Hang on. Can I perception roll for Cap?
Absolutely. Go ahead and perception roll for Cap. Does Okaru just swim 5 miles out to fist fight sharks?
What the fuck? Hang on. I gotta put this brain on hard. Hang on. Is that a 2? It's a 10.
You know what? He looks so cool, you can't tell if it's a lie or not.
Damn, guys, I think he's a professional for real.
He was very confident in you guys' fight, so it's hard to tell. Which brings us back to the people back home with Ivar. So, Ivar begins to open some of the doors to your tavern. And he reveals to you all that your new home base has 3 bedrooms. There is a twin bedroom with 2 twin beds. There is a second bedroom with a king bed. And then there is a master bed with a California king. So some of the things we need to work out, just so, you know, it's gonna look bad if I seem indecisive when the whole pack gets here. So I'm glad that I have this like small subdivision of, you know, the girls. You know the girls. So I figured you could just help me decide. You probably know those people who we're traveling with more than me, so figured we could help decide who gets what bedroom.
Okay, so the smallest people we have is Bentley and Diaboli, so they would probably take the twin bed. They'll still get good quality sleep. They're small.
Okay.
The king bed would probably be. I don't know if he feels comfortable sleeping with another man.
Well, it's not about what he wants, it's about what's here.
Okay. Give me a second, hold on.
I mean, y'all were all about to share a 1 bedroom. So
I mean, yeah, but this is more intimate.
how is sleeping 3 by 3 in each room less intimate? Less intimate.
Okay. King bed.
I have written down Bentley and Diaboli for the twin bed.
I guess the king, California king, can fit the 2 girls and Ivar, because he's not as tall as the other ones.
All right, does that sound right? Does that sound like, you know, I anticipate there's gonna be some fight back. I just don't really care. Panda Bay, does that sound like it will work out?
I think that sounds good to me.
All right. Not the chuckle. All right. So question: when we have old food, can I just throw that outside?
Repeat that. I'm sorry.
If we, well, you know, when we have like trash, I could just throw that outside, right? Like,
Everybody's flabbergasted.
like, you know, we eat, there's bones, we break down like some food and shit. I could just throw it out of that kitchen window, right? Right?
I mean, is there like
Is that
not a like trash bag
A
area?
what? What's a trash bag?
Oh,
Oh.
like a dumpster? Like,
What the hell is a dumpster?
Do
okay.
you guys not have trash cans or no trash parts or dumpsters or
What the hell is
something you
a
keep your trash at?
trash
You-
dumpster?
Do you
Huh?
just put whatever anywhere?
I mean, you know, we have animals, and the animals come from the earth, so we just kind of throw them back to the earth. You know?
You're the alpha, so if you want to like throw it out the window, sure.
Okay, it's just that, you know, when I see some of the other houses, I don't see that, so, but, you know, that's just how they run their shit. We could just throw our shit outside. You're right. You're right.
Interesting.
So I'll add cleaning to my mental list.
So my next question, who keeps the communal coin pouch?
Oh.
Wait, guys, out of character, it would make sense for him to have it, right? He's the alpha. Cause like, giving it to a beta, what if we get jumped? I mean, we won't get jumped. Well, we can.
Will he be responsible with it though?
I have no idea. Perception roll that.
the communal coin pouch.
I
Yeah,
could feel Eurydion shaking.
Bruh.
Can we, can I roll investigation? Or...
You may.
Yeah, to see if he would be responsible with the money.
You cannot tell. He seemed to be mature enough to get a house for you all and is mature enough to ask questions about these things, but also when y'all first met him, he was lost as fuck and his reputation precedes him. So it's really up in the air.
I think you should probably have it since you're the alpha, and it's not really safe for us betas to be walking around with communal pouches and stuff. So I don't think it's a good idea.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So with these with the citizen real estate, we get things for a little bit of a discount as opposed to foreign travelers. So we got more bedrooms for the price of what a 2-bedroom would have been, just a lot more space. But that being said, like every 3 days, so the next day being, what is this, campaign 2? Campaign 5, we gotta pay 180 gold, and that's 30 gold per person, so everybody's gonna have to earn their keep. Mm.
Okay, 30 gold each person. That seems doable. Like, people can, like, hunt and fish and make that money back and, pay you. So.
Okay. So, I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot of money to secure this place, even with the deposit that Diaboli put in. So, when everybody gets here, I'm just gonna, do a little collector-roo, and then from there, as long as you have your 30 gold per day, and there's food on the table, I don't really care what you spend your money on. Hey, so can you eat bread if it's hard enough to knock someone out?
Oh no. Why would you do that?
I mean, it's still bread.
I mean, but
It's
it's pretty
edible.
stale if you do that. You can use it as a weapon instead.
It'd just be crunchy bread. Can you still get
Not
pull
too
from
sure
it?
about that.
So
I
you
do-
can't eat hard bread.
I wouldn't recommend it.
All right,
recommend either.
don't eat hard bread. Okay. Okay, so who is responsible for the food? I know everyone went hunting today, but I'm not gonna lie. That beaver and the rabbit that's not gonna cut it. Let's see, we got 3 normal sized people. That's me, Bentley, and Diaboli. And then we got 3 big people. So that's 2 servings of food. And then we have Cain. So every night somebody gonna have to give Cain a little bit of blood. But even without that, that's 3, 6, 9 servings of food per day. And 1 person being bloodlet. Whose responsibility is it going to be to make sure we eat every night?
So, what I know, Bentley is really good at foraging. So, they would most likely help with gathering food. I will go gather food. And between Dion and Diaboli. But basically, Onyx and Cain will be the one preparing the food and cooking it for everyone. We would just need to gather the food for them to cook with.
Okay, Onyx and Cain, they're gonna cook the food and prepare it. Who's gonna get the food?
I would get the food. Hunting wise, I think Bentley is good at fishing, from what I remember. So, and I just say Diaboli because I guess he could fit on a boat. Dion would come hunting too.
Alright, so Benz and Diaboli are gonna be the fishers, and you and Dion are gonna be the hunters, and Cain and Onyx are gonna be the cookers. That sound right?
Out of character, guys. If you want to do something else, let me know now before I seal the deal.
All right. So you agreed that Bentley would be Fisher, and he'd be going with Diaboli because they both fit in the boat. Yeah, I don't mind dedicating time to fishing. And then you and Dion are going to be doing land hunting. Yeah, I can fuck with being a fisherman.
Unless you want to be on the hunter, because I know you like to forage for like herbs and rocks and stuff. So I know that's part of your craft. So do you want to swap?
I'm thinking about what would be more effective. I think in terms of no, I think fish.
Well, then again, one of the cooks can come hunting too. They would just be foraging while me and Dion would hunt.
Yeah, this list doesn't mean that you can never hunt ever. It just means, like, let's say one night there's no food. Ivar's gonna be like, well, why didn't you hunt Misty and Dion? Or why didn't you fish Bentley and Diaboli? He's gonna ask you specifically. And if Cain happens to tag along, but Cain still, like, successfully cooks, then Cain, as long as he takes care of his main job, it doesn't matter what else he does. Like, for example, let's say Cain and Onyx are like the shoppers, so while y'all go fishing and hunting, they look in the butcher shop, or if like Diaboli's like, oh, I need a knife, they go shopping elsewhere. It doesn't matter what you do with your free time. Because once after this campaign, you guys are going to have like 3 areas of free time: morning, evening, and afternoon.
Yeah, I mess with fishing.
This is just him requesting that each day this person tries to get food or resources by this means. And if we ever have nothing, I'm going to ask you what you did with your day. Because we don't have food on the table.
Okay. Dion, Onyx, Diaboli, you okay with the recommendation?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
That gives me something more active to do early in the day anyway, so.
Mm-hmm.
Seem not like I have a choice to survive once again, so why not?
Alright. So in character, Misty is going to agree to hunters being Misty and Dion, fishers, Benz and Diaboli, cooks, Onyx and Cain.
Well, right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. I don't want rabbit food. I may not be handling the food, but I don't want rabbit food. If I get rabbit food, I'm gonna be upset. I don't want rabbit food. Misty don't eat rabbit food. Bentley don't eat rabbit food. Cain don't eat rabbit food. Eurydion don't strike me as someone that eats rabbit food. So, I don't want rabbit food. That's the Misty and Onyx.
So, hunting was really poor today, but they're fishing, so I believe that they will bring something in. So I guess you can have fish or this beaver.
Fish should be fine, right?
Yeah, fish is alright. I prefer land meat, but I fucks with fish.
Will be temporary, but yeah.
Also, how do you keep mice out of the house without getting a cat?
Oh, traps?
Yeah. Onyx, add that to your shopping list. You gonna get us some traps?
Oh, okay.
Cause I found a couple of mice. Executed them, but you know, what if I'm sleeping and then it takes our cheese?
Pause. Is he a... No, never mind. One last question. Mm-hmm.
Okay, one last question. Why do you smell like her and you smell like her?
Because we shared a bed.
What? Yeah, we shared a bed. We slept with each other.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question again, and I want y'all to answer it like I don't have enhanced smell.
Oh.
I mean, we didn't fuck. Damn, if that's what you're thinking. We just shared a bed.
That was it.
Dang.
So like,
What, something else?
before I absorb this pack, were y'all like, were all y'all like a thing?
No.
We just met yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So are you a thing now?
We still getting to know each other and stuff. Getting to know what she likes and dislikes. What she like to do in her day and stuff. We're not a thing.
So
Maybe it's a thing in the future, but we'll see.
So this is the kind of pack where we get to know each other.
I mean, if you want to set the boundary of us not getting to get to know each other on a personal level, then I understand.
That's not what I was asking. I was asking if this was the kind of pack where we get to know each other.
I'm okay with it.
He's looking at Misty.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's something that I have to think about now. You know, I've seen a lot of packs in Avarice. Usually the ones where they're able to get to know each other. The alpha kind of and he's scratching the back of his head and he seems a little bit nervous. Kind of sleeps with everybody. Never slept with 6 people before. I've never slept with 6 people before. Hardly slept with 1.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You're... Oh god. I suggest we just take this one step at a time.
Okay, so like I should just sleep with everyone by themselves first before I start bunching them together.
If everyone else wants that, right?
Yeah, it's like you kind of have to communicate and like know what the other person likes if they even roll that way. I don't know about Diaboli and Dion. I don't think they roll that way.
Yeah, but like I can't just sleep with half the pack. Then the other pack is gonna feel left out. Right? Right?
Well, no, that's where the communicating part comes in, because if Diaboli says, hey, I don't want to sleep with you, then you don't sleep with him. You just have an alpha and beta relationship. Like, nothing
Onyx just
intimate.
looks at Misty.
What? Am I wrong?
I mean, no, you're not wrong. This is very interesting.
I mean, yeah, like, you're like the caretaker, but if they don't want to be taken care of, then you kind of just take a step back. I don't know.
Yo, but that's what I'm trying to figure out, because in some packs, if the alpha sleeps with the pack, he sleeps with the whole pack. It's never like a half pack thing. And then on top of that, it's like, who do I impregnate first? Like, how do
Impregnate.
I make that decision? I should be trying to impregnate you both at the same time, right? So that no one feels bad. And is Bentley a girl or a boy? Should I be should I be impregnating him too? I'm actually not really sure if Cain is a boy either. It's like at times he smells like a boy, but other times it's like I look at him and it's like he's not a boy. And then he continues to ramble like this.
Like, whoa.
He continues to ramble like this, and you could clearly see that he's a little bit in over his head and trapped inside his head. So while there's nothing you can say to comfort him right now, Misty and Onyx, you have a unique opportunity to kind of provide Ivar with some guidance on how to organize the pack. Because he seems to be able to be willing to lend an ear to you all. And what the hey, you guys decided to share a bedroom with him, so you'll have a lot of late night conversations. So, while you guys take to DMs to plan that out, we are going to visit our people on the water. Okay, this is one of the last sequence of the night. We're almost there, guys. I don't even know if Cain's a guy. Like,
He needs so much hope. Why'd we leave him with the two poly people? He out there like stressing, sweating, crying and shit. Crying. He's out there crying.
Give me 1 second. Here we go. So, as previously warned by quite a few of your companions and advisors for the day, the water at night is truly something. It's truly something. You all pack into the boats. Oh, just remove Cain. You all pack into the boats and replace Cain with Okarum. Pack into the boats at sunset, and as you all are fishing into the deeper ocean, it becomes darker and darker, and it becomes much, much harder to see what lies beneath the surface of the ocean. It becomes quite unnerving. The further you get from the shore, the less you can hear the hustle and bustle of the many occupied buildings, taverns, the clicking of just life, and the more silent and eerie it becomes. Neris takes you out until you can no longer see the shore of Avarice. And then she swims around. It should be noted that she does not get in any of the boats. As a sea folk, she is able to swim effortlessly around you all, guiding you all to the right location. Due to the size of the boats, Eurydion had to row by his lonesome, as no one else could fit on a boat with him. But Bentley, Okaru, and Diaboli are roughly human sized, so they are able to take a boat together. Regardless of if you had a boat by yourself or with the assistance of company, It is a pretty exhausting row out. To row a boat from shore to this depth, insanity. And as you all park in a location that has been selected for you by Neris, you can't help but realize that you're going to have to row all the way back. Nevertheless, Neris says, "Alright, this is the fishing spot. You may fish, follow the rules, and do not drown. I will not save you." So, players, how would you like to approach this scene?
All right, guys, you have any, idea how we even get started with this?
I don't teach how to fish. I take you to fish.
Just
If you
great.
wanted fishing lessons, you could pay for them.
Jesus, you must be strapped for cat. Never mind.
Could I roll
Hey,
like, for hunting or survival for like my knowledge on fishing?
Kirk, you sound low again.
Could I roll like for survival or what you call it, hunting for fishing?
Alright, you want to roll survival. How will you fish? Walk me through how you're going to approach fishing. Because you guys only bought bait.
I'm gonna stab whatever comes to the bait with my trident.
So, who has the bait? Who's using the bait?
I have the bait.
Alright, I'll give y'all a moment to talk about it.
Okay. So I think since my trident is kind of built spear shape, that would probably be, somewhat ideal for me, to try to attack whatever comes to the bait. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. I was going to use one of my abilities. Well, no, I technically always have my claws out, so I'm just going to kind of just go spearfishing with my hand because Koru said that he just be using his bear grippers in there.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hey, you feel like these mouths are multiplying, or like I'm just noticing more and more I look.
The mountains are multiplying? What they just looks
The
like is that many?
mouths.
Oh, the mouths.
3 of them bad boys. Anyways, Diaboli. What kind of weapon
Yeah.
do you carry?
I only have my dagger. So,
Well, we're chumming for a big piece of game. When we pull it onto the boat, you could definitely use your dagger to try and, like, I guess, beat it out.
that's fair.
It's better than nothing at this point.
As you all are discussing what you want to do, Okru is stripping. He's stripping off his shirt, some of his excess furs, things like that, until he's basically in his pants with his preferred weapon. No, he leaves his preferred weapon. And he walks to the edge of the boat and he hops in. And he proceeds to swim around in the water. He looks back at you guys. It's like, hey, the temperature's fine.
You want us to be in there when we drop the chump?
How else am I gonna put my grippers on the sharks?
I thought you were gonna do it from the side of the boat.
When did I
also
say
thought
that?
Can I perception roll to see if he's fucking with us?
What is with you and not liking? Yes, you can.
I'm just concerned about him.
Just
'Cause
like,
if he's-
I hope he's not stripping down into nothing but his fucking boxers to flex on.
I'm not familiar with this technique.
All right. Oh, what's that roll? A 6. Bentley, you think he's batshit insane? To which Neris is going to chime up, and she's going to say, yes, lichens in area, land lichens, land dog, they good swimmers. They swim, they hunt. The good ones, they get in the water. It's weird that you guys can't swim.
You know, he's looking between Fisherman 1 and Fisherman 2, and despite his better judgment, he puts the chum down on the boat. He's like, Diaboli, I guess when he says so, dump it in. If I don't make it, um, let Misty know I love her. What do you mean? What am I saying? I'm getting in. Want me to do a dex roll? A splashing?
Bentley, do you take off anything before you jump in the water?
He don't wear a lot, so he's just gonna take his crop top off, cause nobody likes wet fur.
You jump in the water, and Okaru smiles brightly, and y'all are just swimming around for a little bit. He's like, "Hey, yeah, so, you know, if you're fighting the shark from inside the boat, they have the advantage, you know, because you have a limited scope versus when you get down to their level, then they suck."
Okay, believe you. And he's like looking around a little bit, like, do I believe him? I believe you.
Eurydion, Diaboli, what's going through your mind? Bentley has just jumped into the blackness that is this water. You can't even see 6 inches into what's under there, but he's down there with the homie, swimming away, carefree.
I look over at Eurydion. Interesting enough, I can't swim, and granted, I'm off. I can't see too far in the water, ironically. I can see what's around us, but I can't see what's underneath us. But if they're trying to catch fish by chasing after them.
That's gonna be a rough one. I thought we were gonna fish from the boat, but I didn't know these motherfuckers were crazy. Just jumped in the water out of nowhere. Honestly, I still think we should try. Our hand at dealing with this bait, because I mean we bought it for a reason, instead of just trying to chase the fish.
True. I mean, it may fare better for them to.
Okaroon is going to chime in, and he says like, "Yo, I'm not saying don't use the chum. I'm just saying that it's easier to fight larger game when you in their territory."
Well, that may be easier, but in this case, it's impossible, because if we fight that larger game, we're immediately.
I hear you talking a whole lot of problems and not dumping the chum.
So I grabbed the
Diaboli, do you think Bentley gonna have an issue if we go ahead and dump this, or should we wait on him?
You could dump the chum. It's okay.
Oh, damn it! What?
I mean, he's already in the water, so not like. So.
All right, I'm gonna pick up the bucket and I'm gonna dump it.
You're gonna dump the chum. All right.
Dump the chum.
All right. So you dumped the bucket, and at first you thought that it's a bucket of chum. So you see some fish eyes, some fins, things like that. But as it is leaving the bucket, you also see a finger, as in he wasn't playing about the fact that there are other people in here, or people that have not made it.
Whew.
Where do you dump the chum? Off the right side of the boat, off the left side of the boat?
Off the right side.
Bloodstained
right
dog.
here. This about right?
Oh, sorry. Off the left side.
Over here?
On the other side of the boat. Yeah.
Right here. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Backward. All right, and then the blood enters the place. Okaroon looks out to Bentley, and he says, let's take a look under the water, see if we see anything,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey guys, before y'all go, is there any way we need to know, like, have any type of distress signal or anything in case y'all are in trouble? Because we can't see y'all's ass under there.
I mean, how are we gonna signal you if you can't see us?
I don't know. Can one of y'all put up some bubbles or something? I don't know.
If we die, we die. We should be sending up bubbles all the time, the oxygen leaving our lungs. It's if we don't have bubbles that you should be worried.
Fair enough. Okay. I was just trying to make sure if some bullshit happens that we can help, but I guess there's not much we can do anyway. So go ahead.
Yeah, a part of the hunting game is like you can't guarantee that you ever gonna come back, so you may as well give it your all, like it's your last.
Huh?
Yeah. Hey, even rabbits could have rabies,
Oh man, really?
All right, Bentley. And let's go. And then Okaru goes underwater.
Tell Misty I love her. And tell Ivar I'm really trying out here, okay?
So Bentley and Okoro submerged himself underwater. Bentley, can you give me how would you like to search? What senses do you rely on? How would you like to? Okoro is not giving you much guidance. He lives this life. He grew up in this nation. This is what they do.
He is going to... Well, he thinks maybe now that he's underwater and there's a lot less light coming in from like up top and from the city that's kind of faded in the distance, that if he were to just open his eyes, yes, it'll sting a little bit, but he might be able to see shapes. So he's gonna try and use his eyes first.
Okay. What skill?
That would be perception.
Okay. Bentley, as per what Hayden told you earlier, you have gone fishing before, so you're familiar with what bait looks like. The bait, the finger coming out, like the finger from the bait he just gives you flies past you, so you can conclude that he was absolutely not fucking lying about the fact that there's a different kind of bait mixture for smaller animals versus the more predaceous animals. So that freaks you out some. However, you slowly but surely start to like put your eyes on hard, of which it is not all that difficult for you to see some of the fish that are swarming around you. So I'm gonna send you picture of the fishes you see. I just gotta go to this other server really quick.
They just be getting in the fucking water. Oh, that's enlightening. Oh my god. Um. Uh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Huh. Hmm.
Eurydion, can I get a perception check? Or an
Yep.
investigation or insight, whatever you would like to do.
Let me see. Let's just do perception. It don't matter. What is that again?
I think you have disadvantage on that.
Perception?
Yes, because of
No.
your exhaustion.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Eurydion, can I get a dexterity check? In the nation of Abris, it is not uncommon for people to partake in hunting and fishing. It is a large part of Abris culture, which is why, from what we see here from Okarum, he's fearless in jumping in the water and going in for his prey. That being said, Bentley, as you are swimming underneath the water, you're able to see that there are fish swimming about, fluttering freely for the taking. You're in the process of trying to figure out how you're going to capture it. Like, do you hug it? Do you slash it? Like, Okaroon didn't really explain himself. And it's probably because this is just his lived experience. He doesn't think that there might be people who don't know how to fish. It's because it comes to him as natural as breathing. And it is at this moment that Eurydion feels a bump on the other side of his boat, sending him falling over, but not into the water. He's gripping onto Diaboli's boat with his hands, and his own boat with his little I don't know how to explain it because he's a centaur, but like his hooves, he's hooking his hooves the best he can. And there is something bumping under his boat, something that was strong enough to send him over. Bentley, you saw what it is. What is your next move?
Oh my god, it's gonna eat him. Bentley swimming over. And
Say more.
he's gonna swim over and he's going to try and attack the thing bumping Dion's boat, because he is afraid that if Dion were to go in the water, there'd be no more Dion.
Okay. You go ahead. How are you attacking it? What are you using?
They're going to be using their dagger.
Okay. Dion, go ahead and give me that roll. Dion, You threw the chum over. You sat and waited because, you know, back where you're from, you fish in the pond and you kind of just park up next to a rock and just wait until something tugs. So you're waiting for that something to tug, and it comes in the form of banging against the bottom of your boat, sending you over so that you are now gripping Diaboli's boat, and your hooves are cleaving to your boat. It's almost as if the fish in this area have evolved to withstand the type of predators that the lichens in these areas are. Survival of the fittest, you know? What is your reaction?
What the fuck is going on?
And I yell out for Diaboli to try to give me a hand.
All right. Look, I was shaken by him gripping on the boat, and then I try to reach over and grab him.
Are you pulling him onto your boat?
Yeah, I'll try to pull him over to my boat.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead. That is a strength roll for you, Diaboli.
Strength check. Yep. What is my... okay. Yeah. He's a big guy. I can't do it.
Diaboli is having some troubles pulling Eurydion into the boat. Bentley. The boat is still being bullied by the animal beneath it. I do not have a dex roll from you. It's as if the animal is attempting to flip the boat.
Okay, here's my dex roll.
Bentley, you are able to successfully swipe at whatever it is that is causing this trauma, causing it to swim away for the time being, but it does not completely evade the area.
Oh fuck. Would I get an opportunity to try and push the boats together so that he doesn't need to be lifted into Diaboli's?
You have, yes you can, that is a strength check for you. Diaboli, to your left bottom, the bottom of you, where Okaroon currently is, you start to see bubbles and signs of stress. Splash. As if Okaroon has also encountered some kind of difficulty. Bentley, unfortunately, you are not strong enough to push the boats back together.
Oh lord. God, I'm trying to put this brain on hard. Can he try and get on Diaboli's boat and help him pull? Can they do like a iced tea?
Yeah.
Can they try and do like a team attack to try and lift Dion on the boat if he were to get on Diaboli's boat?
Okay, so you're climbing into Diaboli's boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb into Diaboli's so we can try and lift Dion in.
So Diaboli, Bentley comes up out of the water and into your boat. He says nothing. He just grabs onto Dion. What's your next move?
I'm trying to attempt to hold on to Dion and try to attempt to pull it in with Bentley. Bentley, can you help me pull together?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. So to clarify, you're trying to pull Eurydion onto your boat.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your joint strength check. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah. 18.
All right. Diaboli. Eurydion. You are, thanks to the last minute strength of Diaboli, able to be pulled into their boat. However, your boat starts to struggle to stay atop the water. Recall that Eurydion was given his own boat due to the size of the boat, so with the three of your combined weight, it starts to go under. And with that, as it starts to sink, there is another bump against the boat, and that is when you all get the first glance at the thing that's attempting to bite at Dion's hoof that is just barely getting out of the water.
Whoa.
Okay.
Bentley's gonna get back into the water despite not wanting to, because the boat is sinking.
Diaboli, you're gonna have to jump to the other boat or you're both gonna drown.
Alright.
Diaboli, give me the dex roll. Bentley's back in the water.
Dex.
The splashing in which Okaroon is going through his struggle is traveling about. He comes up for air once, and he is yanked back down.
What?
I lost my, Diaboli does a backflip with it. It's not just a backflip, it's a triple backflip onto the other boat. Boom! He sticks the landing. Olympic. 10s across the board. Slowly but surely, Eurydian's boat starts to come back to stability. However, there's still a little bit of water in it, given how low it's sunk. So it's a little bit unstable. What are your next moves?
Bully, help me stab this thing! Eurydion, you should really bail out your boat or that shit's going under. Then once you bail out that boat, we taking this shit home with us. God, it's freaking me the fuck out.
I saw there's the bucket of chum still next to me, and I try to toss it to Dion.
Given your nat 20, it's a seamless catch. It's an Olympic catch. Eurydion, you have the bucket now. Eurydion?
Yeah.
You have the bucket now.
Bail out your boat.
Well, you can do whatever you want, but
yeah, I'll yell to him. Use the bucket to bail out the boat, bail out the water.
So you use the bucket to do what?
Take the water out of the boat.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
alright. So he begins to bail out his boat, and Diaboli, you feel the bumping of the shark-like entity against the bottom of your boat. It is attempting to flip your boat. What is your move?
Great. Now I'm about to get flipped over.
Mm-hmm.
So,
What do you do?
can't see it because. I'll try to do a perception check and see if there's anything I can grab to start stabbing in the water.
Okay, go for it. I believe disadvantage because of exhaustion.
Right. It'd be DISABD for the disadvantage?
Yes, just DIS. Bentley, you have not seen Okaru surface except to get watered at one time, but he was snatched down.
What?
I remember he came up for air briefly, but he got snatched back into the water. Diaboli, you're starting to panic. You can't think of how to use any of the tools around you to help you in this moment. Eurydion, what would you like to do?
Yes. That's happening. Yes. I will stab it. With
All right. You are going to attempt to stab it.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you going to stab?
Near the neck. Yeah.
Near the what?
The neck. Can you hear me?
The net or the neck?
Neck.
Neck as in NECK?
Yes.
All right. Cool. Give me a strength roll. Disadvantage. Because you cannot see it. Ooh. Meanwhile, at home, Ivar's holding Onyx's hand in one and Misty's in the other and talking about his hopes and dreams. Eurydion, you stab blindly into the water, obscured by both the darkness and the splashing of the 3 boats. You are unable to locate the neck of this foul beast. Bentley, you're up. What's your plan?
And he try and grab onto it like Okaru so they could start seeing it because of all the splashing and struggle?
You absolutely can. Strength check, Bentley. I'm coming, guys. I'm going to grab it. Oh! Woo! Bentley grabs the fuck out of the shark. He looks at Okaru and is like, oh, Okaru has the fucking shark in a chokehold. So obviously all I need to do is put the shark in a chokehold. And he swims over there. First of all, the shark is like 3 times the size of Bentley. So it's just like, And Bentley wraps his arms and legs around the shark's neck. And the shark surfaces. And Bentley, what do you say?
The mic is gone.
Guys, what do you do?
Oh, I immediately try to take another stab at the shark.
All right, go ahead. Strength roll.
Is this just a regular roll now?
Yeah. Bentley died. Eurydion, despite Bentley giving you the best opportunity between the splashing and the fear of drowning, you are just a little bit shy. A little bit shy of stabbing the fuck out of shark, bro.
Yummy!
Help brother out.
So
Diaboli.
I pull out my dagger. And I grip to the edge of the boat and attempt to time my stabbing on his head.
All right, go ahead and roll Diaboli for stabbing the shark.
Is it a dexterity check?
It's a dexterity. I think that's what your dagger is.
Is it dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity.
Here we go. 13.
All right, you managed to slash at the shark. Could you please give me a damage roll? What? The shark has health? That's crazy.
Okay. Roll. Okay, gotcha. Check my weapon.
How about my tiny little legs?
2d8. Alright. Here we go. Damn.
Doing 14 damage to the shark. The shark is still splashing. Bentley competing strength rolled with Le Shark.
Oh god, gang.
All right, Bentley, you are able to hold on to the shark for another turn, providing Eurydion and Diaboli another attempt.
Y'all,
Alright.
please. Please.
Listen, this is the one I feel.
Free me.
This is so funny. Guys, kill it.
Hey!
Eurydion, go ahead and give me a damage roll.
Yeah.
It's hard out here in these waves, man. My god.
Alright, dealing the shark 9 damage. Let me calculate that real quick. 14 plus. It's still kicking. It's still kicking. Diaboli, would you like to get a grab at that?
Yep. One more time.
just stab. Just.
This is the one. Kill shot.
All right, Diaboli, give me a damage roll. Just beat it with the pail.
Look, 5.
Dealing it 5 damage. Slowly but surely, the shark begins to bleed out, and there is no more fight left in it. It is now floating lifelessly in the water. You have killed Le Shark.
Hey! Now that wasn't hard, was it?
You
Bentley,
guys.
hold on, let me put the
And I like look at Dion like, don't Dion, just don't move.
Okay.
You're still slowly sinking.
Mhm.
Because all his movement probably like still like have the boat still kind of like almost slowly sinking because he.
I'm scared, man.
In
Right.
the distance, you could see that the splashing with Okaru has come to a close. Bentley, as you had seen previously before, there were 2 sharks, now of which Okaru is straddling his shark as if it's a surfboard. His shark is also dead.
Damn. I guess he was right.
Hey, I see you guys got one over there.
Yeah!
Time
Shit was
out.
hard as fuck.
You did that shit by yourself?
Yeah, you know, I just took out my talons and I just kept ripping its throat out until there was nothing left. Both Bentley and Okaroon are just covered in blood and gore from being in the just basically in the water while everything was happening. And as the blood is spilling from their sharks, it's just getting all over them.
Really yucky.
Nah, nothing says a hunt well done than being covered in the innards of your animal.
Good thing you're already in the water, though, right?
Yeah, why?
Look at, oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah. So it gets cleaned off, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Time to get these bad boys back into the ocean. Hey, hand me one of those oars.
Oh my god. Hand me an oar. I think I know what needs to happen.
I'll reach out for Okoro from my end.
He takes one of the oars from Eurydian's boat and he begins to use the shark as a canoe to start paddling back to shore.
I mean, hey, you do what you gotta do. That's being creative.
Mm-hmm. Bentley, you want an oar too?
Yeah, I don't want to flip y'all's boat, then we just gonna be in the same situation again.
I give Bentley mine since Eurydion won't have an oar, another oar.
I said I'll be hand pushing back to shore.
So I hand Bentley the oar.
To shore. Now, so Bentley follows Okarum as they canoe their sharks back to shore. Now, here's the problem. Your boats were meant to be rowed back with 2 oars. So can I get a constitution roll from both Diaboli and Eurydion?
Wait. Before we do that, can I get Diaboli on the shark and then he gives one of his paddles to Eurydion?
So you're leaving the boat behind.
Wait, no, we gotta bring the boat back.
Oh. Are we still at disadvantage for Constitution?
Did you guys have disadvantage for Constitution?
No.
Y'all
no,
have
no.
it for animal handling, survival, perception, investigation.
Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution is A.
All right. Eurydion, adrenaline carries Eurydion all the way back to the surface. He, among all, has almost lost his life tonight.
My god.
So he is determined to get back home. He doesn't care what burns, how tired he is. He's going home. Diaboli, this severely kicks the fuck out of your ass, bro. Maybe all of your adrenaline left you when it was time to do that triple backflip, but it is really hard for you to row this boat by your damn self. So you take on another level of exhaustion in the journey back. It's just tough when you're hungry and tired, and then you fight for your life, and then you do excruciating manual labor. Bentley, can I get a con roll from you as well?
Yeah.
You have never canoed on a shark before. I can't wait to hear this story.
So
Bentley!
tired.
Oh my god.
Hey, he choked out that shark, so so it's understandable. So as it stands, both Eurydion, Diaboli, and Bentley, they all are at level 2 exhaustion. As they are taking this long journey back to shore, they are asking themselves, would it be feasible to do hunting and fishing in the same day?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Imagine if they had gotten a sizable game back in the hunting field. Would they have had the strength to take on fishing today? It's not just about the act of fishing or hunting itself, it's the journey out into the sea or out into the forest that can be quite strenuous. Perhaps they should look into some other ways to engage with the town, especially now that they are much more familiar with the cost of feeding themselves.
Oh, does this count as an uncommon fish? Okay.
Which brings us back to when you all arrive at the fishing shop. Cain was there twiddling his thumbs, batting his eyelashes, you know, stuff like that. And y'all pull up, right? Covered in blood, covered in gore, covered in just absolute, we were out there fishing for our fucking lives. You have to ask yourself, specifically Diaboli and Eurydion, if fishing while being unable to swim is much more is it worth it compared to being on just land? Nevertheless, when you all drag in your sharks, Hayden is impressed. Well. I know I asked Neris for a long and bold account of what went on out there, but I could see right now that you all are truly true fishermen. Might I have the story from your own mouth? From the heroes themselves. The fishermen themselves.
Don't believe this shit here. So we go out there, right? You remember that one cat that was fighting at the square, that Okuro dude?
Hold on, Okaroon is here. I'm about to upload the page where he's here. I didn't expect him to be there, so he's gonna be there. Okaroon is carrying his own shark on his shoulder.
He's so cool, man.
He's aura-forming at this point.
Okaroon's here. Go ahead.
Oh, me? My bad. Oh, so he just jumps in, right? And then Bentley, he says, you know what? I'm gonna jump in too. And so me and Diaboli here, we're just sitting there looking like, where did these guys go? Because we couldn't see them for a while. And then for some reason, I heard some bumping on the bottom of my ship. And the next thing I know, I was in the water. And I got scared. Help! Help! But luckily, I had my dry brother to save my life. And then, lo and behold, there were 2 sharks in the water. And Bentley here, with his quick thinking, was able to grab onto the back of him and hold him still while me and Diaboli took care of business.
Fight back! Fight back!
I don't know how Okaru got his. Once we were done, he just came up and had an identical shark that he took care of by himself.
Well, I expect nothing less from Okaroon, considering that he's been fishing since he was 12 years old. That's quite common around here. There's not a lot for the lichens to do other than drink, hunt, fish, and fight, so it's a huge part of their culture. Though I do understand that it is not a huge part of yours. A shark of that magnitude for two individuals who are unable to swim is quite impressive.
Well, you know, you gotta be brave sometimes.
Now, would you be interested in selling said shark?
I would love to know how much it goes for.
I'm feeling generous today, so how about I take that off of your hands for 500 gold?
You know, he turns back to Dion and Eurydion and is like,
You know, that's a pretty penny. But if we don't come home with anything for Ivar, he might beat us. I don't know if he'd a beaten type. And obviously we can't take him in a fight.
Yeah, I think right now the hunger is a bigger deal than the gold. At least we know that this can be done again, right?
So long as it is not during the breeding season.
As long as it's not during the breeding season,
Mm-hmm.
Me and Diaboli can take a day, get some swimming lessons, and we'll be good.
If and when we can afford swimming lessons.
Yes, true, but it's only 25 gold, so if we get 500 from a catch like this, we should be able to spare something like that in the next few days or so, hopefully.
You'd be able to afford swimming lessons and a more sizable boat. Should you provide me with the shark today?
That's true, but we have other expenses to think about for right now, so it doesn't look like that's going to be the best move for us, but just give us another second.
How responsible. And it's at this point that Okaroon's like taking his shark from his shoulder, throwing it across the counter. It like slides a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll just take the money." To which, lo and behold, Hayden does end up paying out said amount. Hunting is a big deal, and fishing is a big deal in this nation. From what you can clearly observe. So I'll give you all a few moments to chat to assure that this is the decision that you want before you head home for the night.
At this point, guys, it will be too late to the butcher shop is closed, so even if we were to have the gold, we couldn't purchase any. Well, yeah, we couldn't purchase anything, right?
True. And of course, kind of empty-handed food-wise to our alpha would be a not wise choice.
I have a prerogative of making sure I look good in the eyes of whatever alpha I'm serving at the time. And I feel like right now, I really want to prove my worth and our worth to Ivar. Because Ivar is the only person who can speak on our behalf. Because betas don't necessarily make decisions. It's the alphas. So I feel like this would be a good, God, what would you call it? It'd be like a sign of trust. Like he trusted us to get the food, he signed off on our card, we come back with something impressive. I feel like they'd be willing to go on another limb for us to do something else that we want.
I couldn't have put it better myself. No, I completely agree.
Yeah.
I also think we should invite Okaru to, I don't know, like spend the night or something. They're really cool. I think we should do a sleepover.
No, you can invite him over to eat, but sleepover, I don't know. We already packed tight enough as it is.
I do agree with Dion on that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but yeah, there should be enough for all of us to eat and then have a guest, right?
Food wise, I'm sure, but space wise,
Sleep.
nah. Just if you do invite him, Bentley, just invite him for dinner for now.
Well, at least you can do. He did help us.
The sound. Yeah, that's a responsible thing to do. You're right. Well, okay, we're taking the big fish home. Agreed?
Yep.
Thank you for the offer, merchant. But we unfortunately we have not eaten in almost 2 days.
Ah,
And we have a party to feed.
that is entirely understandable. I hope that you have a talented butcher on your hands.
Talented? We'll get it figured out.
Okay. So, Bentley, how do you approach Okaru?
You know, Okaru, I'm assuming, is done with his fish sale, and it's like, Okaru, I think that was really cool. This is my first time having caught a shark. You should let me treat you to a piece of this shark as a thank you. I probably couldn't have done that without you.
Yeah, I couldn't help but overhear you guys talking about whether or not you'd invite me for dinner. But yeah, I could go for some grub. That's more money I don't have to spend on myself.
That would be awesome. There should be enough food here. I just gotta talk with Ivar when I get to the door, but I'm pretty sure y'all are cool because you were fighting with him, so I'm gonna assume everything's gonna be Gucci.
Yeah, I'd love to see how Ivar is living these days. So yeah, let's let me show up. Let me pull up.
Toby.
Now, before they arrive home, Onyx, you have a sequence where you need to cook the wombat and the rabbit and the tomatoes. Could you tell me how you would like to approach that task?
Let me see. I guess just cooking it over skinning it and everything, cooking over a stove and stuff.
All right, so you would
Yeah.
like to butcher the animal and then cook it.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, her culinary thingy. What is it? Boiling, baking, frying, simple knife techniques, preparing basic ingredients. If possible, can she try to save the seeds of the tomato if she's like dicing it up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Please, please, please.
I did mention that earlier that I wanted to do that, so.
Okay. So, why don't you what skill are you using to butcher the wombat and the rabbit?
My novice culinary.
What skill underneath your novice culinary?
The simple knife techniques.
All right, simple knife techniques in an attempt to butcher these animals. Go ahead.
No, the 1d20.
Yes, I believe that is going to be. What check was that back then? I think that's like dexterity. Dexterity.
Yeah.
Let me open Onyx's. The roll didn't pop up on the stream. Oh. Whoa! Whoa!
No, pause. Reroll.
Oh!
Oh my god. Please.
Hey, yummy and clutch.
Thank you.
We need food.
That's crazy. Okay.
Hey.
That looks a lot better.
Okay. All right. So, using your simple knife skills, you are able to break up the the rabbit and the wombat into pieces, and you're able to get what is it? 2 servings of meat out of them.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now, simple knife skills for the tomatoes.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
real quick.
Huh?
When she did the animal, was she supposed to save the hide or whatever, or to, like?
Yeah. And she wasn't. When you are cooking the animal, you're not doing it the same way as if you were skinning the animal. If that makes sense.
Mm.
A cook is not trying to preserve the hide, they're trying to get the meat.
Okay.
Alright, so like now prepare the vegetables, the seeds. Ivar taking a nap on the couch. Okay, alright. You're able to extract 1 tomato seed.
I know.
Better than nothing.
What's her deck?
Right.
Alright. So now, cooking it. It should be noted that the butchering of an animal and cooking it are 2 totally separate skills. It's not like one roll for the entire go. So how would you like to prepare said meat and vegetables?
I am going to try to fry it.
In what oil?
What time?
Oh, falling apart.
What type of oils would be there in this type of world?
The type that you would buy in the store.
Like vegetable oil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you get this vegetable oil from?
Oof. Oh man.
It's almost as if you just moved into the house.
So is there not like a kitchen with like a sink in there? Cause I see boiling and stuff on
There
her.
is no sink.
Ugh.
Oh.
But there is a fireplace with some a stove top at the top. No pots and pans.
No pots and pans.
How do you start the fireplace?
Let me think. Hold up. What is all in the kitchen?
All right. So the kitchen consists of a fireplace with a couple of holes on the top of it. Obviously, there's like a big like chimney that goes out of it, but there's like a place, like a little hole where you could put like a little iron burner on it. You do have the little iron burner, but you do not have any pots or pans. So there is an open fireplace, a single burner, no pots, pans, and utensils. Because you just moved in there.
Right. Is it possible that I can find like a stone, a flat stone outside in order to cook on it? Because I might do.
So you would like to perception roll for a flat stone. I feel like that'd be more of a luck roll.
Should I do luck?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And just put luck on her.
Yeah, it's just a 1d20. All right, you find a perfectly flat stone.
And it could be just I can just cook it on the stone because I don't have any oil. There's no oil in the house. I don't have any oil with me. I did not go to the store with me. Is that possible?
All right, like what skill are you using? You tell me. You have the character sheet. You're the cook.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
I mean, technically, would it be like it wouldn't be frying? It's just
Frying on
regular
what fire?
cooking on this. I was like, just regularly cooking it on the stone.
Yeah.
With nothing on it. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so you put the meat on the stone?
Mm-hmm.
How do you start the fire?
Does anybody have a fire starter?
Misty, you're everybody.
Misty.
No, I do not have a fire starter. Give me a second.
Ivar's napping on the couch.
You know what? Instead of putting my hard brain to work, she kind of goes over there and nudges Ivar.
Huh?
How do you make a fire?
You don't know how to make a fire?
No.
You just aren't you like a dragon? Can't you like breathe fire?
I'm not a fire dragon. I didn't get that trait.
And he looks to Onyx and he goes, "You don't know how to make a fire?"
Well, it's
You don't?
no. No. I don't have everything to make a fire. I did not think all this through.
What do you need?
Well, first of all, I think we need wood.
Oh, okay.
And then we have to figure out a way to make fire.
Oh, okay. Why don't you tell Misty what you need and she could go get it?
Oh, Misty, can you get some wood for me then?
So you want me to go out there by myself?
I mean, what else are you doing?
Alright. May I go out there? I don't want to go out there by myself. To find wood so Onyx can start a fire.
Alright, go ahead and give me that, what kind of wood are you looking for?
Oh, firewood?
Alright, firewood. Go ahead and give me a perception check for firewood. Which I think is disadvantage. No. It's not disadvantage for you.
Math instead, like nature or investigation to find a certain type of wood to make a fire.
It would be perception in this case.
Okay, good.
You were trying to be sneaky. All right. So Misty comes back empty-handed because she's unable to find any wood. She might have stepped over like 10 firewood pieces, but she's oblivious, so she didn't notice. Misty, what do you say?
I told you I needed help.
All right. I guess we'll wait till everybody gets home.
You
Maybe
can't try to help her out, maybe?
Maybe start. I'm tired.
You've been tired all day.
You don't understand how the new moon affects a werewolf. I should have been sleeping all day yesterday, but I did like 2 rigorous activities. I'm basically dead.
And one of them was not spending time with us. You left us.
Exactly.
What?
Last night, you left us.
Oh, y'all
yeah.
are fine. Y'all were making out.
No, we weren't fine. We needed our alpha.
To make out with?
I mean, yes, and other things, but like...
Whoa.
Oh, I'm bullying him.
Alright, but please... Pretty
Nah,
please.
yeah, I just, you know...
Please?
Today, okay, who's doing the persuasion roll?
I'm not...
It feels like a seduction roll.
Lord!
I'll try it.
Alright, seduction roll from Onyx.
Can we both do it?
I mean, you can.
Okay. Do I put anything after that or?
I believe it's disadvantage for Onyx. And Jesus Christ. Oh, suffered double there, short side, and then yeah, it's disadvantage for Onyx. All right, that's a 4.
Try again.
Where did you roll?
No, I meant like it. Well, you did say I have to be seduction roll. I can't like request it to be something different.
No, because you were seducing him. You were flirting again. So it is seduction. Mm-hmm.
Please, Alpha Ivar, pretty please, with a cherry on top. Like, please.
Okay, what's the problem here?
Need
What's
help
going on?
making a fire so we can get the fire running to make food for you.
So Ivar takes a moment. He gets off the couch. He looks around the stove, and he finds a fire starter kit. He looks back at the 2 women, and then he uses the fire starter kit to start the fire.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe next time you guys want to use your eyes.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. All right. All right. So Onyx, you can finally give me your cooking roll.
Okay.
All right. Onyx, you are able to roast the tomatoes and the food together, coming together to make 3 servings of a tomato and meat stew. Hey.
We did it! Yay!
Hey. Hey. Can you hand me some of that? Can you hand me some of that?
Yes.
Ivar eats 1 serving of the food.
I also hand the serving to Misty as well.
Let's just hope the boys bring back more food, because
Hopefully.
all right, but I'll happily take the 1 serving.
All right, so you each eat a serving.
Yes.
Onyx.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so there's currently no food in the house.
Oh.
And you all aren't necessarily full because you need 2 servings. Which brings us to the end of the night. Bentley, Cain, Eurydion, Diaboli, and Okaroom. Pretend Okaroom's there. I'll put him in a second. All come back to the house. And as you guys are coming back, you are overwhelmed with the scent of food. It smells good, like it's tomatoes and then meat. Like you haven't eaten in days. Empty plates.
Welcome back. What?
When you go high like that, we can't hear you, Bentley.
Can I lick the bowl? Where's the food?
Sweetie, did you bring the fish?
Oh, we got a lot of fish.
Okay, then we eating tonight. It's fine.
Right.
I don't think
Oh.
you can.
Ivar is going to interject. Who's butchering the shark?
There's 2 cooks in here.
Yeah, okay. I know that there's 2 cooks, but do you have any idea how long it takes to butcher a shark? Essentially, if we butcher the shark tonight, it will be ready to eat in the morning.
I can attempt. I'll raise my hand.
Oh, okay.
Diaboli, you cook?
Well, as for going to survive in the wild for some time, I had to at some point. Maybe not be the best at it, but I'll try.
Okay. Diaboli, are you prepared to sacrifice sleep in order to get this done?
So I'll try to reach out to the fish, and I notice I was on the wobble a little bit. And looked around with anyone else can cook.
It's not about this is Ivar.
Butchering.
No, actually, this is Okarum. He's like, oh, y'all don't have like food here. This was the food for tonight.
Yes.
Thought there'd be more.
Yeah. To which Ivar is gonna say, yeah, when you guys said that you were gonna fishing, I thought you were gonna bring back like some salmon or something that we could put on the fire immediately. Our stove's not big enough to just like put the shark on it, and to butcher this, it's gonna take all night. Not a big deal. I'm full. I ate today. It's just if y'all hungry, like is not something that you can butcher and then cook in one night. You would need to take the whole night to butcher it.
So I looked around and I said, fine, I'll sacrifice.
Okay.
What is the...
And I assume everybody else would like to sleep?
Yes.
Okay. Eurydion sleeping. Misty, you're sleeping?
I'm trying to think because
it be faster to help Diaboli with the butchering?
Yes, but it would still take all night. I
Right.
think of it this way. You imagine the size of my Rottweiler in real life. Dead. You have to skin it, then you have to cut it apart. Like, that in itself is art.
Mm.
So that would harvesting meat. That would be the
Yeah.
I roll for. Yeah, okay.
All right. Wait.
Alright.
Before you do that, but yeah, this is something to think about because Ivar did mention like, hey, hunting is a lot of work. We should just buy things at the butcher shop. This is of course not to discourage you from hunting or anything like that, but as you guys are still learning the campaign, learning the actual time commitments that comes to it. Technically, butchering an animal is crafting.
True.
Mm-hmm. And cooking is a craft as well. So if you want to butcher it and then crafting, you are crafting twice. That's like saying you want to knit 2 sweaters in one night.
I think I can stay up and help Diaboli.
Y'all could eat it in the morning. You're just not eating it right now. Which means that y'all might go up in hunger levels. But, given how big the shark is, you can probably make much more servings if the butchering is up to snuff.
True. It might make more sense to just sleep, accrue the hunger, let the exhaustion go down, and then let the chefs handle it in the morning.
I glance at the shark.
It's up to y'all.
Then...
Because butchering it adds another layer of complexity to getting the food. Versus if you sold it, obviously you wouldn't have food tonight. You would have had the money, but blah, 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 so on and so forth. Or if you had used your money to buy food, it's like in real life. You can either cook food, you can grow your you can grow your own tomatoes and make the food. Onyx and Misty, you guys are not spared from going up a hunger level because you did not eat the serving size that your body requires.
I'm just gonna sleep.
But your alpha is appeased. Alright, so Misty's sleeping, Eurydion sleeping. Diaboli, are you staying up? Yes or no?
I'll do it.
Alright.
I'll stay up.
Who's staying up? Diaboli? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bentley, are you staying up?
Well, Diaboli's staying up. I'll stay up to help him.
Alright, Onyx, are you staying up?
I am going to sleep.
Alright, so Diaboli and Bentley, everybody else is going to sleep. Could you all provide me... Oh, this isn't the skill that you guys have. Okay. What? Give me a second. Could you both provide me with a survival roll? Which is disadvantage for you both.
If I roll advantage normally, would it just be base?
Yes. Diaboli, you need to give me another roll. Hmm?
Okay. Okay. 15 to 12. Gotcha.
So,
yeah.
as everyone sleeps the night away, Bentley and Diaboli stay up late that night, attempting to butcher a shark. Diaboli, being an inland drow, is having some challenges trying to compare the shark to what he's used to dealing with back on the road when he was hunting with his other party. Bentley has no motherfucking idea what he's doing. Bentley, if you can divide this shark up into two pieces, like Diaboli does the head and Bentley does the tail, Bentley completely eviscerates the tail. Whatever the need is for, let's say if from this you were going to get 20 meat, you are now going to get 10 meat. Because Bentley just fucking destroys the tail.
My bad, gang.
Diaboli, on the other hand, manages to get off 5 pieces of meat for it, but because he's not really familiar with this type of craft, he doesn't manage to butcher it fully. So by morning, you will have 5 pieces of meat ready. And that the good news is that you fed your alpha, so in the best way possible, you all are able to make requests of him in the morning. The bad news is not everybody's going to eat in the morning, so we're going to have some very interesting starvations scattered throughout the day the next time that we are together. Now, this should give you all a little bit of perspective in terms of what it means to survive in Avarice. And I want to point out that Avarice is not only hunting and fishing. Obviously, there's like the combat component to this, and you all need to figure out what your team strategy is so that you're able to win the victory in combat square and make it into the interior city. But there's also other small businesses and cultural elements that are available in Avarice. If you think back to the map of what was provided to you by Core, I'll post that map in the chat later today. And as you are doing that, I also want you all to consider, technically, Diaboli and Eurydion could have drowned and lost their lives from fishing alone. Starting tomorrow, Ivar's going to have a little less leeway in deciding what you guys are going to do. So you all have the freedom to decide what you're going to do for morning, afternoon, and evening. So make the most of your time in Avarice. Think about places you might want to go to meet people, and maybe you might want to buddy up and go to different places as well. You are the proprietor of your own story. So if you choose not to go and explore, it will be reflected in how slowly you progress as a character, and you don't want to fall behind. So make sure you take at least 30 minutes to like really think about how you're going to tackle those level up skills to get into the interior city, because the last thing you want is for 7 things to happen and say Misty's tangent, and then you feel as if nothing is happening in yours. But it all comes down to the fact that Misty just maybe had a lot of notes that she wanted to explore when she went into that area to really like maximize her time. So think about that, and also think about how much time certain activities take. Now, since we've reached the end of our stream, we're going to do our traditional, starting from Bentley down to Diaboli alphabetical order, high and low for today's session.
High and low. The low is losing all of that shark meat. The high was killing the shark. And Okuru's really cool. I want him to be my friend. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Diaboli.
Oof. The high for today. Well, yeah, the sharks battle. I was expecting a battle of a sort, but being a shark was actually interesting. I'm glad we managed. Yeah, I managed to kill the shark, and of course the low. But I took it in the form of a good thing. Um, was not was not for my character to be stuck. More likely, partially yeah, my fault in a sense, but it worked out in a sense because I was kind of half expecting that him getting money from his family will fail anyway, because it'll be like I was expecting if I somehow, even if somehow I had the money to get the letter out to the family, I wanted that something bad would happen, or they don't respond, or they felt like they don't. In the end, they decide not to because they haven't spoken in a while. It'll be the character story, so it's a expect like a conflict to come. So it worked out for the low, kind of worked out for me in that sense. Rather, even it was like even my fault overall for not paying attention, but I used it as advantage for my character, like flaw and like the conflict that he deals with. That hey, he's rich, he's from a rich family, and he could spend money to get out of situations, but it came like his issue, was his flaw that he overlooked something, you know, puts him in the situation. So it's a good conflict story.
Okay. Yeah, I really like the way that played out as well. What about you, Eurydion?
The low for me was definitely almost losing my life to the deep dark waters. The high for me though was meeting Eden.
Meeting Eden. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the little rapport between her was witty.
And you got a side quest. I think that's really awesome. You just got to kill a bear.
Somehow,
You already
figure
killed
that
a
shit out
shark.
later.
Misty.
Um, I guess Bentley coming back alive because clearly they're covered in blood right now.
Hey.
Low. Um, that Misty is such a big bag that she needs 2 servings.
All right. And Onyx.
The high for me, I mean, it was funny about Ivar asking all those questions about how I guess the whole relationship thing works. And the low was not having enough food.
Well, we're not in Kansas anymore. So, I as you all know, Wednesday is the day that I expect any updates. Unfortunately, you all do not have the ability to eat, so there will be no eating tonight. Um you all can start to plan and talk to each other about what you want to do in the morning. So, make sure that you utilize the chats and make sure that when you send me the message on Wednesday, it is detailed about what you want to do next time and what you do tonight to compensate for that. But everyone chose to go to sleep. That being said, if you choose to text specifically and only to socialize, you are capable of doing that. As Okaru is still in your house. So Okarun is still in the house, each other is still in the house, and of course, Ivar is still in the house. So you all can talk to him about your needs, learn about his wants and desires, and better prepare for what you want to do next session. It's a learning curve. But otherwise, that concludes the campaign today, and I hope you all have a fabulous night. Good night.
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 99.
They just shatter. I have a big Bahamut amulet.
Right.
That's like
I rated